Oh, wow. Ah. Oh, wow. I am joined. Not alone. Oh, wow.
Hello.
It is Friday. Did you guys know that it's Friday?
Oh my god.
Holy shit. We're not normally. I forgot to turn on my captions.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. They're on. For you guys, it's always on as soon as I do things. But my own. Thank God for stream closed captioner bot being like, "Hey, idiot, turn on your captions."
Your fucking subtitles.
Fucking
Oh hey,
duh.
look at my name over there scrolling by.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh wait, can you see it in the little? I have a little window projector for you guys. I don't know if you guys actually see it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, you mean in the freaking the little
scrollies.
the little acknowledgement marquees. Yeah. That's how you guys know, because heckin' Lynn has been the last person that subbed in a while. Hello, and thank you for the head gallon. Cerberus. I had to look at the chat just to make sure. I was like, oh fuck.
Which is weird because she's such a dominant personality.
That took me a second, but I got it. So, as some people can guess, by the book I'm holding, we're reading fanfic now. No, we're not reading. We're reading fanfic.
Oh yeah.
We're back in this hole that I've been wanting to dive into for a bit, but then everything decided it wanted to happen, and then we got lazy. And now we're back. We're back with Pathfinder. And now there's someone in here that knows less about it than me.
It's
Holy
true.
shit.
I know almost nothing.
I'm usually the dumbest person in the chat with this. Hell yeah.
No,
It's definitely...
we weren't lazy. We were going hard in the mines.
That is true.
Yeah.
You guys were working very hard in the mines. Very hard.
Oh, how we yearn for them.
They still yearn for it to this
Indeed.
day. This time I'm like, no, you guys are taking a sabbatical and instead doing Pathfinder with me. Also, I've done something a little...
But it's so dark and dank down there.
Normally people don't like that.
The atmosphere is great.
Oh. I don't know if anyone's gonna notice, so I'm gonna point it out. I've done something a teeny bit different with my model today. And I don't know if anyone's gonna notice. But that's fine. Okay? No one's gonna notice.
Like scouring your model.
Hey, has Lynn noticed? Lynn's usually really good at picking things up.
I think the means that she did.
Yeah.
I definitely don't.
Glasses shine? They've always done that. So. Hi, Zombie Spartan. How we doing? So, it's something that unless, like, you pay close attention to my model, you probably wouldn't notice it because it's not something
It's
like...
Okay, everyone likes multi-armed women.
Oh, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Although, yeah, no, I should probably take away my arms in this aspect. Do I have the button for that? No. There go my arms.
You just
There
got
we
evil
go.
for a sec while you tried to get rid of your arms.
There we go. There my arms go. So here's one way I can show it really quickly. So now most of the time, my body does not sway like this. It never really does. Not even since I debuted this model. It's usually in this setting where the body and the head go opposite. But by switching, inverting two values, I can now have a more pronounced lean. And I decided, I was like, I just kind of want to see how this works today. And see how I feel about it.
Yeah, I did notice you were moving a little different. Then I saw the arms and was like, oh, hi there, little guys. I see you.
Yeah, no, the arms, I just forgot. I forgot about that part. I've always had the arm off toggle for like snuggle time and all that stuff. But in the case of with Pathfinder book, no, I completely forgot. But either way, that being said, now that I've gotten all that out of the way, I feel like the book does make it a little harder to see. But that's why you can kind of with my shoulders see it, where in this one it's like leans. The other setting, it's a little bit more of a opposing kind of thing. But don't worry about it. Either way, now that I've gotten that out of my system, just because I was like, I wonder if anyone's gonna notice. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, last time we were doing this this whole making characters in Pathfinder, making specifically the ZeldaRP characters, if they had been reimagined for Pathfinder or anything like that, as a way to kind of help me learn how to be more comfortable with character sheets, familiarizing myself with reading a tabletop RPG book, and also gaining some confidence and familiarity with the system. We did Sola, and I think Sola took 2 streams. I feel like Sola took 2 streams. I can't quite remember, but we tried to work on Gallon.
Sola took several hours, but was 1 stream.
1 stream? Okay, so I just know that the stream was 9 hours, and people were like, holy.
Gallon.
Yeah, we only got 1 level of Gallon in, because, man, are we building a wizard? And man, are we building a multi-raced wizard. So, now, obviously, with the Pathfinder remaster, we only have the base races. And then we only have, I think, 8 of the base classes. We don't even have the other half. They're going to be coming sooner, but we should be able to have, we should have what we need to hopefully build Ronin. Obviously, probably not the race, but in this one, we're kind of flavoring it up and changing things up. They don't have anything that's Gerudo
and
equivalent.
Sola took forever because communicating with Lynn is a huge time sink. You just love me enough to pretend not to mind.
No, I really don't mind. Here's the thing: even if I freeballed things and I didn't do anything, and I didn't like capture the vision you have for Sola, then 1, I feel like the corrections would have been just as time consuming, and I'd feel bad because I'm just assuming things for your character, and I wouldn't want to do that. So either way, because there's no Gerudo equivalent in Pathfinder, we essentially went with the idea of, if we were to flavor just base Pathfinder to Zelda, we had it so that for all intents and purposes, the Gerudo race is a mixture of human, elf, and orc. That way you can get your big buff mommies, and then you can have your graceful elf, twinkettes, and then humans for the guys that they bone because they can't reproduce otherwise. And gets kind of left it at that because we ended up making Gallon a half-elf. Prudential Tower
I
with
believe we ultimately went with half-elf.
Yes, we did end up going with half-elf. So what we might be doing with Ronin might be something similar maybe in terms of mixed race. Obviously, we can explore that, and Eric, you can tell us your opinion and guide us how you think things could go to get us as close to Ronin as we can. Obviously, with how Deco's system works, we're never gonna get a 1-to-1 Ronin, but I feel like we can get pretty fucking close. Last stream, Cerberus mentioned something called Pathfinder2E, which makes streamlining making character sheets a lot easier. So we'll be switching back and forth between my PDF viewer of the guide and my browser that has Path Builder on it. So that's probably what we'll be doing. Until I can maybe in the future think of a better way to frickin' proof this stuff. But without dilly-dallying much further, let's make our shelf over here so that I have a better view because I'll be over here in the corner. And heckin', first off, do that. Alrighty. So before I forget, actually, now that we're in our little...
Completely unrelated.
Hmm?
Hey, Squeaky.
Yeah?
You wanna be the princess or the maid?
It, I don't think I've played anything like a maidish character. It is really funny how I just kind of always end up playing, like, in some way, shape, or form, a princess, even when I don't intend to. Like, that just kind of happens. Like, I never intend for that. It just does. Let me just quickly check. So I'd say I'd probably want to go maybe for maidish and see if I could play anything similar to a maid. Also because, like, a maid can still be, like, a quirky, awkward character or, like, a hoity, like, or like, the straight man, like Alfred or something like that, you know?
Got it.
Yeah. Alrighty. Right then. So let me really quick heckin' get our heckin' Ronin.
This will come up later.
Will it?
This will be on the test.
Fuck, I'm getting tested. That's not good. I'm not good at tests. Alrighty, we're gonna heckin' put Ronin over here for now. So that they're like, who are we working on? We're working on Ronin. He's gonna step on a rod just a little bit. On a rod's name, at least. We're gonna put him over here. There he is. So people know for sure who that is. Alrighty. So, just real brief like, I'm gonna try to make this.
I also kind of wanted to be the maid, but I can definitely make princess work. Hope you're good with hair.
Huh? Huh?
What? So anyway, Ronin.
Uh-huh. Okay. So, Ronin. Now, we'll try to go through it a little bit briefly. Because obviously I don't want to do another 9-hour stream. Nor do I think you want to.
Yeah.
Let me see how I can... There we go, zoom into this so it's a little bit more legible. Hopefully you can see that properly. If not, I don't mind reading things out loud. I could probably also just screen share the PDF viewer as well. Or mostly just the PDF viewer.
If I get close, I can read.
I can zoom in more. No worries. There you go.
That's better.
Yeah. I'll try it. Actually, well, hold on. Let me move Ronin a little bit more. Not this. Let's make Ronin a little smaller. And then, like, put him right here. There we go. Alright. That way it's a lot easier to see. Okay. So we're gonna make our way, just really quick, like, to... this is drawing. Okay. So we've got the base races that are in this whole thing here. Now, if I can just find the little blurbs about races. Hold on. No, I don't want to zoom in again.
So as not to eat up too much time, I will provide commentary and answer questions. but otherwise sit here and sip tea while Squeaky goes about remembering and explaining things.
Oh god, I'm gonna try. Okay, so the base ancestries, or in this case, quote-unquote races. Lynn, got any more lore for us? If you're talking about what she was talking about earlier, I don't know.
We have another thing going on. It's Eric time.
So, we've got dwarf, elf, gnome, goblin, halfling, human, leshy, orc. You got your versatile heritages, which are changeling, Nephilim, and your mixed ancestry. So dwarf, your attribute boosts are constitution, wisdom, and a free one. Your flaw is charisma. For elf, your boosts are dexterity, intelligence, and a free one. Your flaw is constitution. For your gnome, it's constitution, charisma, free. Flaw is strength. Goblin, dexterity, charisma, free. Flaw is wisdom. Halfling, dexterity, wisdom, free. Flaw is strength. Human, no flaws, 2 free attributes. Leshy, intelligence is the flaw, with constitution, wisdom, and free being the boosts. And orc, don't have any flaws and just get 2 free attributes.
They are perfect.
They are perfect. Changelings, there's a whole page dedicated to that. Same thing with Nephilim. Nephilim are pretty much your tieflings and your Asmirs now. So they've kind of just smushed them into one. One's just light plane while the other's just dark plane or whatever it's called. They pretty much just looked at tiefling and Asmir, said same shit, different flavor, and then just bashed them into one.
Smoosh.
Smoosh. And ancestry, they have a little template for how to do them with half elf and half orc, which are Ivarans and Dromars respectively. But you can pretty much do mixed ancestry on anything that's here. There's just a little format to do it. To be fair, it's kind of confusing, but that's probably also because I'm dumb. So,
how dare you?
So, just based on what we've got right now to pick from, just as like a base, obviously we can just flavor it and say it's this. What are you feeling is the most Ronin-y?
Oh man, I have no fucking clue. My initial instinct is like orc because like the Caesora are kind of like bulky and more like combat based and stuff. Can't just add a fish person Pathfinder. You can't just.
I feel like they have that just in the other books. This is just the base of the remaster, so obviously it's not gonna have everybody, or else the book's gonna be forever.
Okay.
Cerberus says, I think they have aquatic elves, but that's something that's like, depending on how that works, Cerberus, I'm not sure if that would fit Ronin either. So kind of like with the kind of like what we kind of thought spawned for the Gerudo, where they were kind of a mix of a melting pot of orcs, humans, and elves. Because there's River Zora and Sea Zora, I'd probably say they'd be similar in that case, because you got your Sea Zora, like Ronin, who seem to be more physically oriented, kind of like orcs. And then you have your River Zora that seem to be more elf leaning or even more gnome leaning.
I'd say if it was gonna have any like elf thing in there, it would have to be like a mixed thing with orc and elf.
Yeah.
Like maybe if there were like any aquatic elf feats or like you can breathe underwater or something like that, then that'd be something to maybe shoot for.
Yeah. So let's let me zoom to page level. Didn't want to do it like that, but let's just, that would be the same thing. Okay. So page 70. Why can't I like navigate this like I used to? You see when I navigate this easier.
Did they update it?
Maybe. I feel like I can't navigate this as easily. Like, you used to be able to just type in here, like, it would say this many of this many pages. I wonder if I should open this on my browser instead. Let me give that a try. One sec.
Control F. I mean, that could also work, I suppose.
Probably. Let me see. Control F. Oh god, it's looking for everything with the number 70. Find text or tools. No. Let me check something really quick. What happened to just like opening files with this? Find. Let me see. Let me see a Hemkim thing. Open with Chrome. And then let me instead... Yeah, there we go. That might actually work. So then let me, from here... I can... There we go. And that'll be a little bit easier. And then we can just go directly into Path Builder. So let's go to page...
So, it's not in here, but I'd probably say orc with the Undine versatile heritage.
That could, yeah.
Yeah, we can see. Let's see, where was orcs? Okay, so orcs. They are tall, powerfully built, long arms and stocky legs. Many orcs top 7 feet in height, though they tend to adopt broad, almost bow-legged stances and slouch forward at the shoulders. Orcs have rough skin, thick bones, and rock-hard muscles, making them suited to war and other physically demanding tasks. Yeah, they don't have an ocean orc here, obviously, but you mentioned... What did you mention before, Lynn? Because we can actually probably look at Path Builder. Yeah, let's look at Path Builder. And let's see. You can get started right away or keep things simple by selecting core game only. If you're not sure about the options, leave them as they are. Allow outdated feats, heritages, and other choices. Yeah, sure. Allow outdated spells. Sure. Battle Zoo. I have no idea. Adventure paths. I don't know what that means. Do you know what an adventure path is, Lynn? Tell me you understand.
And deleting what I was typing to respond. Yes.
Modules. Some have races and feats. Okay. Let's get started. Let's see how this works.
They're modules yet.
Okay. Okay.
Is the remaster effectively like the one D&D thing that 5e's trying to do? Where it's like, here's some plug and play shit that you can use with older stuff, but
No.
you don't have like. Okay.
It's like, it's them taking their game, rewriting some aspects, rewording some things, so it's not as similar to D&D anymore.
Oh, gotcha.
While also updating how some of the races work, how some of the classes work, how some of the spells and heritages do. So it was like, we need to update our system anyway, so let's just really update it.
The remaster is them updating their game with what they learned the kinks were, while also scrubbing the D&D stuff.
Okay.
So, because we're using D&D Path Builder 2, this actually gives us access to all the other ones. While I wanted to keep it mostly to the remaster, I don't mind doing this if it means the process is a bit more streamlined. So obviously we have our dwarf, elf, gnome, goblin, halfling, human, leshy, orc. We have our uncommons. So we've got our whatever that is: catfolk, fetchling, gnoll, gripply, hobgoblin, kitsune, kobold, lizardfolk, nagali, ratfolk, tengu, vanara. There's a lot here.
Doesn't sound like it'd be bad.
Which one?
Lizard folk doesn't sound like it would be completely inappropriate.
Lizard folk. So it says here. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Aquatic adaptation. Your reptilian biology allows you to hold your breath for a long time. You gain the breath control general feat as a bonus.
Oh.
Uncommon humanoid, hit points 8, size medium though. Speed 25, ability boost, strength, wisdom, and a free. Ability flaw to intelligence.
Accurate.
Languages, common lizard folk. Choose from... excuse me. Additional languages equal to your intelligence modifier. Choose from Aquan, Boggart, Draconic, Elven, Jotun, Sylvan, Amrun, and any other languages in which you have access, such as the languages prevalent in your region. Traits, lizard folk, humanoid claws. Not gonna find a lot of large races. That's fair. We can just flavor it and be like, you're big. Let's see, what else do we have here? All ancestries. Fair. Now let's see. That's your Aquan. Where's that?
So if you go orc with Undine heritage, you trade away your orcish heritage option, which we haven't gone over yet, but it's basically a sub-race, to gain a swim speed and the amphibious trait.
I don't know if they have... They don't have mixed ancestries
and they
here.
probably renamed Undine to Aquan.
I don't see it here, unfortunately. No, I see Anady, Android, Automaton, Zerketi. They do, you just choose base race first. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't see versatile heritages here.
Okay.
Lizardfolk does come with unarmed attack, though, which would, like, kind of substitute for his little Weenai.
Let's see. Yeah, your sharp claws offer an alternative to the fists other humanoids bring to a fight. You have a claw unarmed attack that deals 1d4 slashing damage and has the agile and finesse traits. And honestly, if we were gonna fuck around with, like, lizard folk just to essentially make a Zora kind of thing, we can just be like, it's your Weenai.
Yeah, exactly. That's
like, again, if we just decide to, like, you know, peel it and then put a new coat of paint on it, it's like bam, Zora.
Yeah, I think it's definitely more immediately applicable than orc.
Yeah, no, it's definitely fair. So, and again, strength, wisdom, free intelligence. Okay. So let's see. Good luck with your Pathfinder. Yeah, gotta drive off to work. No worries. Be safe, Kevin. So let's heckin' accept lizard folk. Now let's see. Yeah, let's start with lizard folk. Background. Now we've got a lot of backgrounds here. Let's look really quick at the book, because it also has a lot of backgrounds here too. So let's table of contents real quick.
Do you have a link to this book?
Oh, I can pass you the PDF. Because I bought it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can. No worries. I can pass it. One sec. That way it's easier to follow along. Hold on. Let's see. Here, I'll pass you these. There's single file, and then there's chapter by chapter files. And
oh,
those
there
are...
we go. Yeah, you can go wetlander lizard folk, swim speed get.
Yeah. So let's see. Is that there? Wetlander? Regional. Wanderer. Oh no, that's not there. So wait. Oh, heritage. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. Wetlander lizard folk. Your family is descended from the most common lizard folk heritage, and you are accustomed to aquatic environments. You gain a 15-foot swim speed. Now let's do that. Bam. Ancestry feat. Oh. We've got bone magic, consult the stars, lightning tongue, lizard folk lore, marsh runner.
Your tail is It's just on your head instead of your ass. This
Yeah.
works.
Let's see. Reptile Rider, Reptile Speaker, Sharp Fangs, Tail Whip. By birth?
Reptile Rider. That's also appropriate.
Yeah.
now.
Let's see. By birth or through training, your tail is strong enough to make for a powerful melee weapon. You gain a tail unarmed attack that deals 1d6 bludgeoning damage and has the sweep trait. Alrighty. Sharp Fangs, your teeth are formidable weapons. You gain a Fangs unarmed attack that deals 1d8 piercing damage. Reptile Rider. To you, crocodilians, giant lizards, and dinosaurs are loyal steeds, not monsters. You gain the ride feat, even if you don't meet the prerequisites. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to nature checks to handle an animal, as long as the animal is a reptile, dinosaur, or even a non-sapient dragon. And we can just put also frog.
Also frog.
Also frog. But let's see. Yep, that's pretty much. Let's see, what else do we have here? You have bone magic. No. Consult the stars. Movements of the heavens. Lightning tongue. Your tongue doubts art faster than the eye can see and retrieve loose objects. No. Lizard folklore. You listen to the tales passed down through your community. You gain the trained proficiency rank in nature and survival. If you would automatically become trained in one of those skills from your background or class, for example, you instead become trained in a skill of your choice. You also become trained in lizard folklore. Marsh runner. You are adept at running through marshy terrain. When you use the step action, you can ignore difficult terrain caused by flooding, swamps, or quicksand. In addition, when you use the acrobatics skill to balance on narrow surfaces or uneven marshy ground, you aren't flat-footed, and if you roll a success on the acrobatics check, you get a critical success instead. You can still go Lizard Folk Undyne for the amphibious trait. Oh. For some reason, I can't find Undyne. Let me see here. Maybe I'm missing it. Oh, here it is. Undyne.
Huh.
A water elemental ancestor influences your bloodline. You gain the Undyne trait in addition to the traits from your ancestry. You gain a swim speed of 10 feet and the amphibious trait. Like all creatures with the amphibious trait, you can breathe both water and air. You can choose from Undyne feats and feats from your ancestry whenever you gain an ancestry feat. Okay.
Yeah, it's slightly slower swim speed, but you amphibious.
Yeah. That's, yeah, and that means we can kind of lean just a little more towards fish and not too much on the lizard.
Yeah.
So we can add a freaking Undyne lizard folk. Let's really quick. I just want to, actually I can just close Acrobat. Close these tabs. You suck, Adobe Acrobat. Don't support Adobe. Let's see. Where's backgrounds? Ancestries and backgrounds on page 40. So really quick here. This is religion. B.
Religion.
This is religions. Ancestry entries. No, just go straight to that. Are you sure it's page 40? Book. I was able to find. Yeah, hold on. I'm looking again. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Ancestries and backgrounds. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Skills. Spells. Feats. Here we go. 84. Okay, yeah, you're right. B. Alrighty. Monk and Bard, I would think. Possibly. We'll see. Okay. So some of the ones we've got just off the bat here. We've got Artisan, Artist, Acolyte, Acrobat, Animal Whisperer, Barkeep, Bandit, Barrister, Bounty Hunter, Charlatan, Cook, Criminal, Cultist, Detective, Emissary, Entertainer, Farmhand, Entertainer. Through an education in the arts or sheer dogged practice, you learn to entertain crowds. You might have been an actor, a dancer, a musician, a street magician, or any other sort of performer. Choose 2 attribute boosts. One must be to dexterity or charisma, and 1 is a free attribute boost. You're trained in the performer skill and the theater lore skill. You gain the fascinating performance skill feat. That's if you choose the entertainer background. There's also gladiator, guard, herbalist, merchant, hermit, miner, noble, laborer, martial disciple, nomad, scout, prisoner, street urchin, raised by belief, teacher, sailor, tinkerer, scholar, and warrior for the base. What did Ronan do before adventuring? I'm pretty
He was
sure
a warrior.
Yeah, he was a warrior, and he also played music for the king, right?
The king liked his music, so he just kind of got him to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that music was just like his side hobby, like his passion that he wanted to do instead of being a warrior.
Okay, so let's see what we've got here.
He played ditties kind of okay.
T.
Yeah.
So there's a literal background called warrior.
Okay.
That says, in your younger days, you waded into battle as a mercenary, a warrior defending a nomadic people, or a member of a militia or army. You might have wanted to break away from the regimented structure of these forces, or you could have always been as independent a warrior as you are now. Choose 2 attribute boosts. One must be to strength or constitution, and one is a free attribute boost. You're trained in the intimidation skill and the warfare lore skill. You gain the intimidating glare skill feat. So that's literally the warrior background.
Okay.
So let's see. Let's see what they have here. Bookkeeper, bounty hunter, cannoneer, charlatan, child of the Twin Village, chosen one, circuit judge, obviously a bunch more. Cultist, crystal healer, deckhand, deep sea diver, dendrologist, deputy, detective, driver, Eidolon contact.
Intimidating glare means you can intimidate without having to speak, so you can intimidate things you don't share a language with, or things that can't speak.
I think Deco kind of like implies that happens sometimes, so it might not be the worst thing.
It might not be the worst thing to give him to look at warrior.
Yeah, I mean it's like if I was making Ronin from the ground up in Pathfinder, that's what I would give him probably.
All right. So we'll do. I don't know what PRD means.
Either that or what was it?
Oh, okay, just takes us to this. Let's see.
Artist is not inappropriate either, but
yeah,
warrior I think is more.
Let's see, artist. Let's look at Hemkim artist. Your art is your greatest passion. Whatever form it takes, adventuring might help you find inspiration, or simply be a way to survive until you become a world-famous artist. Choose 2 attribute boosts. One must be to dexterity or charisma, and one is a free attribute boost. You're trained in the crafting skill and the art lore skill. You gain the specialty crafting skill feat. So this is, I think, a bit more of a crafter kind of flavor to it.
Okay. Artist in the physical sense, not the musical one.
If you're looking at the musical stuff, then you're looking at entertainer. Where it says here, you might have been an actor, a dancer, a musician, a street magician, or any sort of performer. Your attribute boosts are to dexterity or charisma, and then the other one is free. You're trained in the performance skill and the theater lore, and you gain the fascinating performance skill feat. So if we look at entertainer, let me see here. Entertainer, the fascinating performance skill feat. When you perform, compare your result to the will DC of one observer. If you succeed, the target is fascinated by you for 1 round. If the observer is in a situation that demands immediate attention, such as combat, you must critically succeed to fascinate it, and the perform action gains the incapacitation trait. So if you choose an entertainer background, you get the feat that you can perform your music, and you could just be so fucking good at it that even during combat, the opponent has to roll to not be distracted. It says here, you have to, compare your result to the will DC of one observer. So I think they have to roll a will save. If I'm understanding this correctly. If you succeed, the target is fascinated, for you by 1 round. You must critically succeed to fascinate it, and the perform action gains. So if you critically succeed, you fascinate them to the point of incapacitation. If I'm understanding this
That's
correct.
funny.
Yeah. You pretty much
Actually,
stun.
no, you roll and compare it to their static DC.
Okay. Alrighty. Here's why Lynn's here. You must choose which creature you're trying to fascinate before you roll your check, and the target is then temporarily immune for 1 hour. If you're an expert in performance, you can fascinate up to 4 observers. If you're a master, you can fascinate up to 10 observers. If you're legendary, you can fascinate any number of observers at the same time. So obviously, you can fascinate more people as you grow more proficient in this. So that's the fascinating performance skill.
So in 2nd edition, targets don't roll saves, they have a passive save you're trying to beat. This saves a whole lot of time, especially on multi-target.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, so
Either entertainer or warrior, and they're both appropriate, and I'm wondering which one I would.
let's see.
give
Let's
him.
look at
And
warrior
means you
again.
win if you meet the DC, which means
I don't
it's
think
player
he's-
advantage.
I don't think at the beginning of his journey he was good enough a musician to distract people with his music, so I think warrior's probably still the most appropriate one.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's look at it again since Path Builder takes us straight to
and you can pick up
archives.
fascinating performance later if you want it.
Yeah, you can also
Yeah.
pick that up later. Yeah, that is very true.
I'm just gonna say warrior. I'm gonna lock that one.
Yeah. Okay, you've trained in the intimidation skill and the warfare. You gain the intimidating glare. You can demoralize with a mere glare. When you do, demoralize loses the auditory trait and gains the visual trait. And you don't take a penalty if the creature doesn't understand your language. Okay. So let's go with warrior. B. That is our background. So, we've got lizard folk, but we can just put Zora. Let's frickin' Ronan. I don't know what that is.
Thank you for spelling his name correctly.
Yeah. Ah. Ancestry.
Decent.
Ancestry feat. Okay, so some of these are aquatic eyes. As your connection to water grows, you can see more easily in places with less light, such as the depths of the ocean. You gain low light vision, or you gain dark vision if your ancestry already has low light vision. All right, so I'm guessing some of these are coming from the Undyne, or a mix of both?
Intimidate gives things the frightened condition, which lowers all their stuff by the value. Normally it's 1, but if you crit spook them it's 2. And when I
Oh.
say everything, that includes saves, attacks, and AC.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Fake person said emissary could be worth looking into. Let's look at emissary really quick.
And yet it'll be a mix of both.
Emissary, according to fake person, says, as a diplomat or messenger, you travel to lands far and wide, which Ronan didn't really do until he was sent to do that.
He was very isolated in the Zora's
Yeah.
I
domain.
have that one. It gives you multilingual.
Yeah, Ronan's not.
He's not. Nah.
Okay, so some of these are Undyne and some of these are lizard folk. So aquatic eyes means essentially you can see underwater, and essentially you can you gain low light vision, or you gain dark vision if your ancestry already has low light vision.
So
Genie
he
weapon.
became an emissary over the course of the campaign, but he was not an emissary prior.
No.
Mm.
Dude didn't even know you can make instruments out of wood.
Yeah. See, bone magic, consultant of
Indeed.
the stars. We've got marsh runner here, native waters. You were born with or obtained a special connection to either fresh water or salt water. Once made, this decision can't be changed. Whatever you take your full rest in the natural body of water or the type corresponding to your connection, you recover additional hit points equal to your level. And if you have the doomed or fatigue conditions, you reduce them by 2 instead of 1. So essentially, you get. If I'm understanding this correctly, if you decide to take your rest in a body of water, depending on whether you are
You
And
take a bath and recover faster.
Yeah. In this case, I'd say probably in lieu of choosing it, you'd be choosing it by either being a river Zora or a sea Zora. Because sea is saltwater and then river is fresh.
Yeah.
So in that case, it's like a river Zora wouldn't want to rest in salt water. That's not their water. But whatever. That's just flavor.
Yeah.
So essentially you can give Ronan the ancestry feat where if he rests in water, he rests more. There's Razor Claws, there's Reptile Rider. Again, we can do that for riding into Magic Frog or Dawn. So this could help with Dawn and Frog. Because he also got Dawn the Dongo.
True.
Rhyme Soul, Sharp Fangs, Tail Whip, Tide Hardened. You're at home in the unpredictable tides. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to saves against cold and water effects. If you roll a success on a save against a cold or water effect, you get a critical success instead. Okay.
That and the aquatic eyes or whatever it was at the top. Like, because otherwise, I don't think he can mechanically see in water as of right now, right?
I'm not sure. I think that's something that Deco's like, you're a Zora. Like, you.
Well, no, I mean, in Zelda,
like,
he definitely can, but in this, I don't think Lizard Folk just gives him that. I think he would have to take this to see in water.
Let's see. Let me look real quick. Let's see. Let me see if I can understand while we're looking at this. Feats. You've got breath control. I don't know. You've got shield block as a reaction, I guess, in general. Aquatic adaptation. Gain the breath control. You've got the claws. And then you've got the Undyne Heritage, also reactive strike, which I think just kind of comes with it. I have no idea. Shield block is because fighter. Oh yeah, because we're going with fighter. At least, well, fighter's what this defaulted to, and I can't like cancel it out. But it's giving you that because it has fighter on default here. But we can fuck with that as we go. Same with reactive strike. That makes sense. Alrighty.
So yeah, it doesn't look like he can see underwater as it is right now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he can see underwater at the moment.
So I guess I'll pick that.
You should be able to see underwater fine.
Let's look at...
Pull up aquatic eyes again.
Let's see. So aquatic eyes is an Undyne trait. And then as your connection to water grows, you can see more easily in places with less light, such as the depths of the ocean. You gain low light vision, or you gain dark vision if your ancestry already has low light.
Oh, okay, so it's basically just dark vision
Yeah,
for water.
you can see underwater. This gives you low light or dark vision.
Yeah,
gotcha.
It's because because right now it doesn't seem like lizard folk has low light or dark vision. So if you take this ancestry feat, you can see in the water.
And
I don't
it
think
works
Ronan
even
has
out of water.
that.
It's just flavoring why you have dark vision.
Okay,
like,
yeah.
So Lynn, if I'm understanding, is that something he has to pick though? Because there's a bunch of options here.
Yes.
Yeah. So
it's a feat. So.
Yeah. So so aquatic eyes. This is a feat you can choose.
He can pick one of these options.
Yeah.
I don't think I should, because Ronan, I don't think can see in dark. He can't see in dark anyway. So.
Yeah.
There's no point in picking that one.
Okay. And then again, the other one you were interested in was Reptile Rider.
Reptile Rider. What was Tide Hardened again?
Tide Hardened, essentially you gain a +1 circumstance bonus so you get a +1 to saves against cold and water effects. If you roll a success, it's treated as a critical success.
Okay. I guess I'll just go Reptile Rider because it seems like the most like appropriate one so far.
Yeah, Reptile Rider. Alrighty. Alright, and then we've got class feat, which now we can pick your Hemkim class. So this has the base ones and then some.
And then we cross out reptile and write frog.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's anything green, I guess.
Yeah, we can just call it Rider.
Green Rider.
Yeah. Is it green? You can ride it.
I really don't know what the connection between Magic Frog and a Dodongo is, but I'm not gonna question it.
They're both green.
I guess the only similarity.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got your core, your expanded, and we're not talking about archetypes. So our core are Bard, Cleric,
You
Druid,
aren't
Fighter.
a magic frog. You wouldn't understand.
That's true. I have a lot to learn.
Let's see. So your core classes are Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Ranger, Rogue, Witch, and Wizard. Expandeds, we have Alchemist, Barbarian, Champion, Gunslinger, Inventor, Investigator, Kineticist, Magus, Monk, Oracle, Psychic, Sorcerer, Summoner, Swashbuckler, and Thaumaturge.
I am super down to defer to y'all on what the core, like fighter or monk or whatever, would be good for his physical side.
Alrighty, so let's quickly make our way back.
Because I know Bard is going to be one of the things he has, but
yeah, because we definitely want to incorporate Bard for the musical aspect of Ronin. So he's definitely going to be multi-classing or dual classing. Let's look really quick at Fighter on 136.
you can get some fightingness in Bard.
He probably does, but I can tell you I haven't played. But you can, like, for example, Bard multi-class.
Sort of, but it's not much.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So we've got here for Fighter, your key attribute is Strength or Dexterity. You're an expert in Perception. Your saving throws are Fortitude and Reflex. Trained in Will. Trained in your choice of
For
Acrobatics.
Unarmed, Fighter and Monk are both super good at that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so expert in Simple, expert in Martial, trained in Advanced, expert in Unarmed Attacks. Defenses, trained in All Armor, trained in Unarmored Defense. Trained in a number of additional skills equal to 3 plus your Intelligence modifier. Trained in your choice of Acrobatics or Athletics. Are you using free archetype?
No.
Lynn, explain? No. Remember, Cerberus, I'm still pretty green to this as well, so we're learning together here. Alrighty. So that's just like, again.
Normally, yes, but we're not worried about mods. Just learning.
Yeah. So this is just the little blurb for Fighter. I think if we go into this, it tells you the same thing. We can also look at there's Barbarian. Rage consumes you in battle. You delight in wreaking havoc and using powerful weapons to cart whatever. Strength 12 plus your Constitution. Expert in
Always
Perception.
remember, when trying to teach people, keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah. Expert in Perception, expert in Fortitude, trained in Reflex, expert in Will, trained in Athletics, trained in a number of additional skills equal to 3 plus your Intelligence modifier, trained in Simple, trained in Martial, trained in Unarmed, trained in Light, trained in Medium, trained in Unarmored Defense. And that's for the Barbarian class. Then there is Monk.
Alright, so this probably sounds like a lot, but it's super simple.
Mm-hmm.
Trained means +2, expert means +4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Think of it like proficient or expertise.
Yeah, that's kind of the immediate comparison I made. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You click box and get bonus.
Yeah. So, then we have Monk, which I think someone had said Monk. There's your key ability is Dexterity or Strength. You're trained in Perception. You're expert in all of your saving throws. So I think that's a +4 in all your saving throws.
Okay.
You're trained in a number of skills equal to 4 plus your Intelligence modifier, so you get one more than so far the other classes we've seen. trained in simple, trained in unarmed, so that's +2. Untrained in all armor, so you get a 0 because you're not good with armor.
Ronan does use armor.
And you're an expert in unarmored defense. But yeah, Ronan does use armor, so monk might
so
not.
Probably looking at fighter.
Yeah, so we're looking probably at fighter. Which again, fighter is expert in simple weapons and martial weapons, so that's your +4. And trained in advanced weapons, so +2. +4 in and unarmed attacks. And you get a +2 for all armored and unarmored defense.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's look at Bard really quick. Bards are experts in perception. Their key ability is charisma. You're trained in fortitude. You're trained in reflex, so +2s. Expert +4 in will. Trained in occultism. Trained in performance. And then, like the monk, equal to 4 plus your intelligence modifier with additional skills. You are trained in simple, trained in martial, trained in unarmed. You are trained in light armor and trained in unarmored defense. Now is the is the Goma armor light armor?
Would
you consider it light armor?
Medium minimum.
It was
medium armor?
heavy armor, I think.
Okay.
But after Gorthos messed with it, I think it became at least narratively lighter, but it still has the same AC, so
okay.
I guess maybe still keep it heavy.
Okay, we can probably might be best because again, if Bard is only trained in light armor, then starting with Bard might make that armor difficult.
Yeah. Also, he started as what would be a fighter, and then he got Bard from the Triforce.
Yeah. So. Okay. All right. So then let's heckin' go for
so basically
fighter.
Heavy armor with the mithril property, which treats it as medium.
Okay. That works perfectly.
Perfect. Alrighty. Let me see what's going on here. What's this fucking Discord notification? Go away. Alrighty then. Let's see. Okay, so we've got ancestry, background, and fighter. And then we've got the Undyne Heritage, the Reptile Speaker Ancestry feat. Now the class feat. We have... multi-classing doesn't really work in Pathfinder2E, Pathfinder 2 like 5e. You'll get some Bard stuff, but will most likely still be hitting things. Yeah, they've got down here
as
in
mentioned,
the
fighter can't cast stuff, but it's okay. Magic items can make those things happen.
Well, when you think about it, quote unquote, if you think about it, Ronan's spells are mostly kind of based around the music he performs. So in a way, one can say that without his instrument, he can't perform magic.
Yeah.
So technically, one can argue that in the case of Pathfinder, we can just say that his violin or his viola or whatever his instrument is again, is a magic item.
Yeah, honestly, that's when I was doing my own, like, for funsies 5e conversion of the ZeldaRP characters, that was basically what I did as well. It's like, your violin is a magic item that has all the special stuff.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me look really quick at...
It's a stack of bones that somehow makes violin sounds.
Let's see. So we're looking at multi-class Bard, right? Yeah, familiar archetypes. Bard multi-class. Basic Bard spellcasting, basic Bard's Muse's Whispers, advanced Muse's Whispers, counter perform, anathemic performance, occult breath, expert Bard spellcasting, master Bard spellcasting. Okay. So essentially you gain like these archetypes and stuff. Okay, interesting. All right. So, for your class feats, you've got Agile Shield Grip, Combat Assessment, Double Slice, Ever stand stance, exacting strike, point blank stance, reactive shield, snagging strike, sudden charge, and vicious swing.
Okay, so.
Mhm.
Actually, no, I'll be quiet.
So, I guess one way to explain.
I have a huge bias.
Okay.
So let me go to fighter really quick. I think it was 183. Fighter. Let's switch. That's rogue. Fighter's all the way up there. So real quick, like, that's ranger. Fighter. So we've got here. Is this it?
I am obligated to inform you that there is not a correct option. However,
There is, and it's this.
Okay, so right now, I guess everything else you can get later. So let's just go over them. Let's see, first level. Are they? Okay, this is more this is an alphabetical order. And technically so should this one, but for some reason, like Agile Shield Grip isn't here. So let's look at this one first. Oh, there's Champion Fighter. You're wielding a shield with a shield boss or blah, blah, blah. So you need to be wielding a shield, so no.
No, thank you.
Combat assessment. You make a telegraphed attack to learn about your foe. Make a melee strike. On a hit, you can immediately attempt a check to recall knowledge about the target. On a critical hit, you gain a +2 circumstance bonus to the check to recall knowledge. The target is temporarily immune to combat assessment for 1 day.
Meh.
Double and these little arrows here. So if you see this little arrow, this means it takes 1 action. This little double arrow means it takes 2 actions. The little U-turning arrow means reaction. And then if you see these 3 steps, it's like 3 actions. And then I think if you see this one right here where it's like the arrow is empty, I think that means it's a free action.
Okay.
Yeah. Double slice. You're wielding 2 melee weapons, each in a different hand. Well, Ronan mostly uses his Weenai, so because he's got the metal Weenai. So unless we're counting your Weenai weapons as melee weapons,
2 separate weapons. Which I mean, I guess you could.
1 on each arm, but like,
What is the?
we can maybe
the
flavor it.
rest of it say?
You lash out at your foe with both weapons. Make 2 strikes, 1 with each of your 2 melee weapons, each using your current attack, multiple attack penalty. Both strikes must have the same target. If the second strike is made with a weapon that doesn't have the agile trait, it takes a -2 penalty. If both attacks hit, combine their damage. Claws are 2 weapons, I think. Oh, if they count, then maybe we can justify claws, or in this case, Ronan's Weenai.
Yeah.
If both attacks hit, combine their damage, and then add any other applicable effects from both weapons. You add any precision damage only once to the attack of your choice. Combine the damage from both strikes and apply resistances and weaknesses only once. This counts as 2 attacks when calculating your multiple attack penalty.
so for this one I have to cover the multi-attack penalty.
Yes.
I think I know about that, but yeah. I think it's just like every subsequent attack you make after the first one takes like a.
Chat, we're not
a
talking about
minus.
weenies. We're talking about Weenai.
So if you use an action to attack, the next attack you make that turn has a -5.
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds familiar.
Unless it's agile, in case it's less.
Okay.
So multiple? Okay, so Kaze, you know that little bit of skin on your elbow that you can pull when your arm is stretched out? That's called a
A weenus.
This is a great time to be raided into.
So the value of this one is letting you make 2 attacks with your full modifier.
Hi, something witty. You came to me explaining what a weenus is. Hello and welcome, everybody.
Hello.
Heckin. Hold on. Whip, whip, whip. How are you doing, everybody? Why? What do you mean that channel I'm shouting out doesn't exist? Yes, they do.
They just raided.
They just
Hi,
raided to
something
me.
witty. You showed up to Squeaky explaining a joke that some might consider to be witty.
Eh. All right. There we go. Thank you for the raid. Hope you guys had a wonderful night. I hope you guys enjoyed your sweet D&D. Hell yeah. For those who don't know, I am Squeaky. I am a heckin' member of Nat19, who I know also shares some members with Something Witty. I am just kind of the resident pink thing. And we're just here talking
I'll
about
be watching
Pathfinder.
that VOD probably immediately after this.
Yeah.
I think they were playing another Code, the game that Carrie was in recently.
Oh.
The one came out on Switch.
Oh, were they?
Oh, I see.
Oh, they weren't doing D&D? I thought they had D&D on Fridays.
They have it every other Friday.
Oh, every other Friday. That makes sense. Alrighty, awesome. Hell yeah. Well, freaking, thank you, Something Witty, for the raid, and I hope you guys are all freaking taking some time to fucking rest and do some self-care. And freaking, thanks for sharing the audience, and for anybody who sticks around, we're just talking some Pathfinder, we're doing some character sheet building, we're just kind of having fun and getting to know the system.
Man.
Anyway, so, skin that stretches on the elbow, got it. Yes, that's called your weenus. That's called your weenus, and in this case, freaking, if you look at our boy Ronan here, let me heckin', this is also why I put him in on VTube Studio. I moved me instead. Hold on, let me put myself in my place. Heckin', no, not this.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Alrighty, thanks. So, Ronan, you see these heckin', these little, they're not exactly at his elbow, but they're kind of like his little finny things. We just joke that we call those his ween eye. Because Ronan learned what a weenus is, and he was like, oh, I guess they're kind of like these, huh? And then we just started calling him his ween eye.
Yep.
And it's a joke that stayed ever since.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, let's put Ronan back. Let's put him over heckin' here. Alrighty.
Ween eye and chain.
Ween eye and
A joke that became canon. All
Yes.
Zora call them that now.
Yeah. What? Alrighty. So, we could probably say his ween eye are 2 melee weapons because he's got one on each arm.
Yeah.
So essentially, what this means is, you make 2 attacks, one with each of your 2 melee weapons. It has to be on just the same target. If the second weapon doesn't have the agile trait, it takes a -2 penalty. If both attacks hit, combine the damage, and then add any applicable. I guess it's just
A way to
you're.
circumvent the subsequent attack penalty.
I guess that's what it means.
That
This counts
works.
as 2 attacks
Yeah,
when
it
calculating.
lets you attack twice with your full bonus.
Hell yeah.
Now it says here it's 2 actions though.
So it's a fact you're spending the same amount of
Which
actions
is like
to do
letting
it.
you make your second attack with a +4.
Yeah. So,
Because
but
agile.
it's same number of actions to do it, but it just is a way to not have a minus on the second attack, I guess.
Yeah, or as much of a penalty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is actually super powerful.
Okay. Ever stand stance. This requires a shield, so no. Exacting strike. You make a controlled follow-up attack, fully accounting for your momentum. Make a strike. The strike gains the following failure effect. Failure. This attack doesn't count towards your multiple attack penalty.
Oh. So there's another one as well.
So, yeah. So this one you make a follow-up, you do a follow-up attack.
Could you
Yeah,
just
fighter is
consistently
stupid good at fighting.
Could you just consistently do exacting strikes your whole turn?
No.
Doesn't look like it. What does it say here? Nope. Nope, doesn't say here either. Failure. This attack doesn't count towards your multiple attack penalty. So
How many? You can only do it once then, I'm guessing?
I'm guessing? I don't know, it doesn't say.
It's a press action, which means you can't use it unless you've already attacked.
Oh, that's what it means by press.
Okay. So, but if you have the fucking double slice and then that, then you could make it a whole heckin' turn of attacks with no penalty.
Let's see. Actions with this
Possible.
trait allow you to follow up earlier attacks. An action with the press trait can be used only if you are currently affected by a multiple attack penalty. Some actions with the press trait also grant an effort on a failure. The effects that are added on a failure don't apply on a critical failure. If your press action succeeds, you can choose to apply the failure effect instead. For example, you may wish to do this when an attack deals no damage due to resistance. Because the press action requires a multiple attack penalty, you can't use one when it's not your turn, even if you use the ready activity. Lynn, translate. Fun reminder
Basically, it lets you make another attack, and if that attack misses, you can make another attack without the penalty.
So it only works if you miss the first time.
Okay. Okay. So if I'm understanding, you attack. That attack fails. Guess what? You do this, and the attack that hits, if it
No,
hits,
I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey,
Then,
pretty girl, I'm sucking toes.
then already
The way
has
you
the
do
one.
the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
it's the weekend, baby. I'm about to suck some toes.
It's prime
About to
time
suck on
for
me some toes.
sucking.
But yeah, so from what I'm understanding here, you attack. If the attack fails, then you do another attack, and that attack doesn't take the multi-attack penalty. So
Maybe pick that one up eventually, but I still think double slice
maybe.
is like really good.
yeah. Point blank stance.
If you attack, you then have a penalty. Having a penalty means you can use press actions. An exacting strike means you still have the penalty, but don't get further penalty if it misses.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's okay but kinda met.
Okay. Fixing my sleeping schedule? Yeah, no worries about it, Artie. Point blank stance. You are wielding a ranged weapon. You take aim to pick off nearby enemies quickly. When
Moving
using a
on.
ranged... Yeah, moving on. Reactive shield. You're wielding a shield. Nope. Requirements. You have one hand free, and your target was in reach of that hand. This is snagging strike. You combine an attack with quick grappling moves to throw an enemy off balance as long as it stays in your reach. Make a strike while keeping one hand free, which could be just one Weenai. If the strike hits, the target is off guard until the start of your next turn, or until it's no longer within the reach of your hand, whichever comes first.
Okay.
So you, if you just hit with a, with keeping one hand free, if it hits, the target's off guard till the start of your next turn, or if they move away from you.
Okay. Might be something to pick up eventually.
Yeah,
Off
that
guard gives it -2 armor class.
Okay.
So this could be good. This could be probably useful if Ronin's like at the bottom of initiative. Because then he could go up to them, hit them, get them off guard, and then up until their turn, they're off guard, which I'm guessing applies to everyone. Like they'll be off guard and anyone can hit them with that -2 AC.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah. Like if they
This
were like
is super good for setting up for your team if you don't have someone to be a flanking buddy.
Yeah. So like again, if because like let's say if Ronan's turn was before them and you do this, well on their turn they can just move and then done. But if they already went and you're closing that gap until their turn comes, they can't get away from you.
And do remember that you crit if you roll a 20 or beat their armor by 10. So you basically also expand the crit range against them by 2.
So that one could be really good. Let's see. They can move away to remove this. Yeah, Cerberus. But the thing is, I just mentioned that.
Yeah.
This snagging strike would be good if Ronan like got a dookie initiative, because then he can just close gap, off guard them, and until whenever their turn is on the initiative, which in this case Ronan would want to aim for the people who were just a little bit faster than him. He can easily make it very easy for the party to just jump people. If I'm understanding this skill correctly.
Yeah, and you can tactically use it to go after people who have a while until they can do anything.
Exactly. Like this is like Ronan's way of being a shark that's literally like right behind you. And just you're essentially just picking off the ones that fall behind. That's what Ronan's doing with this. He's picking off the weaklings essentially, because in this case they didn't make the initiative well enough. So that's, again, this is more of a tactical one. I feel. Sudden charge. With a quick...
He's doing damage while supporting the team.
Yeah. With a quick sprint, you dash up to your foe and swing. Stride twice. If you end your movement within melee reach of at least one enemy, you can make a melee strike against that enemy. You can use sudden charge while burrowing, climbing, flying, or swimming instead of striding if you have the corresponding movement type.
I don't know what striding means.
Let's see. Flourish. Flourish
Moving
action.
your speed.
Yeah. Or say it again, because I might have talked over you.
Moving your speed.
Yeah, so moving your speed. Flourish actions are actions that require too much exertion to perform a large number in a row. You can use only one action with the flourish trait per turn. Stride twice. If you
it gives you an extra use of your movement?
I'm guessing?
Your speed should be 25, which means you can move 50 feet and then attack for 2 actions, instead of 3.
Oh, okay.
You double move and hit as 2 actions. Okay.
That's not bad.
Yeah. If you end your movement within melee reach of at least one enemy. So essentially, yeah. So you go double your movement speed. If within that movement speed, you get within melee range of an enemy, you hit the enemy. And it can work whether you're underground, whether you're climbing, whether you're flying, or you're swimming. If you have those movement speeds. So like example, if you were in the water, you can use this to close the distance on an enemy and get a hit.
It's amazing. Being able to close the distance is so important to melee.
Yeah. That's true.
Wait, Kaze, did you head desk? I legit just head desk and I think I cut my forehead on the freaking rim.
Oh.
That joke literally cut me. What? Oh my goodness. Good news, my head desk did not draw blood. Please don't actually hurt yourselves. I will not be held liable. I refuse. Learn how to take care of your damn selves. Please don't hurt yourself. I do not endorse that.
Please.
The weenest
And
joke.
because it's 2 actions, you can actually stride first, to move 75 feet and then still get an attack in.
Oh, okay. That one, it's either that or double slice is what I'm looking at.
And then we're looking at Vicious Swing. You unleash a particularly powerful attack that clobbers your foe but leaves you a bit unsteady. Make a melee strike. This counts as 2 attacks when calculating your multiple attack penalty. If the strike hits, you deal an extra die of weapon damage. If you're at least 10th level, increase this to 2 extra dice. If you're at least 18th, increase it to 3 extra.
pretty cool. For the starter one, I'd say.
Yeah, we had a couple that was like, oh, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds good.
Okay, first, I want you to guess which Lynn's favorite is.
I honestly have no fucking clue.
Did we go over combat assessment? Yeah, I think we did.
That's fair for you. You haven't seen me play a melee.
I've only seen you play Kijo. In terms of like a melee fighter. This is also expecting me to pay attention during combat. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't. Vicious Swing is Cerberus's guess.
It's Charge.
Charge? Okay.
Okay, so just so you know. Double Slice is also crazy good.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Okay,
But for
so
Lynn's taste, speed is king.
that's fair. Again, sudden.
I always make fast characters.
Yeah, so when it comes to
I hate not being able to get into range.
That's fair. So
Yeah.
I mean, well, I feel like no, when it comes to melee, it's like if you can't close the distance, then what are you doing? So
Yeah, so I guess I'll go with the
Few feelings worse than I move, I dash, I do fuck all and end my turn. See you in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
okay, so
I
we've
guess
got.
I'll go with
What are you thinking? We got. You were looking at double slice.
and sudden charge.
And then there was sudden charge, and
Snagging strike is something I think I might pick up later.
could be, yeah, it could be something you pick up later. But for right now, for the start,
I would say double slice or charge, but you can get both by level 2.
Okay, I'll just go sudden charge then.
All right, let's heckin' get sudden charge. Bam. Alrighty. So we've got all of these going on here. And that's we can go pretty much all the way up to level thing. So we also haven't picked their. This is before we roll the actual stats, from what it seems. I've never used this site, so I have no idea. We haven't put like any points or anything anywhere. I have no idea. Movement is always more important than damage at this stage. Under level 1. To the left. Oh, set abilities. Oh, okay. So at level 1. Okay, so we've got the class skill. Oh. Okay, you have to do this part too. So class boost. Okay. Alrighty, so before anything, this is where Ronan's stats are. Before we've set his ability scores, he's got a +3 in strength, a 0 in dexterity, a 1 to con, a -1 to intelligence, a +1 to wisdom, and a 0 to charisma. If I'm understanding this properly. So you've got 4 points you can put anywhere. Then there's your background boosts, which are Constitution and Strength, I think, as a fighter. Right? I know.
Warrior.
Oh, because of Warrior? Okay.
Warrior background.
Yeah, must be strengthened. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so okay, because you got two things that boost your... Okay, yeah, so your background boost is either Strength or Constitution, and then one is a free one. So one is free, and then Strength or Constitution, and then your class could either boost your Strength or Dexterity. And then you've got 4 free boosts.
But chances are you'll just take Strength and Con to be Beef Boy.
Yeah.
So what do you think? So, okay, so let's go Strength and Constitution for background boost. For a class boost, do you want to boost Strength again or Dexterity?
I guess I'll go Dex.
Dex? All right, what's standard ability selection? No, alternative ability selection. Okay. All right, and then we've got our 4 free boosts, which...
Charisma's definitely got to be one of them.
So you probably want class boost to be Strength.
Strength? I mean, we can't...
Okay.
Well, right
Yeah.
now... Well, let's says your Dex +2. Standard ability. Ancestry boost. Strength, Wisdom, -2 Intelligence. Okay, hold on. Let me uncheck this real quick. Hold on. Lizard Folk. Lizard Folk gives you ability boost to Strength, Wisdom, and a free one, and the ability flaw in Intelligence. So your race also gives you Strength. And then you got a free one for Wisdom, and then I think your Undying Heritage.
Your class score determines your class DC for anything that asks for it, so having it be your highest stat is better.
Okay, so we can
Okay.
do Strength. Okay.
Yeah, I y'all know what these things aid more than I do, so I trust y'all more than I trust myself.
Let's see.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, Strength, Wisdom, and Free. So, okay.
Back to sipping tea.
Yeah, so your Strength, your Wisdom, a free one, and then your Intelligence is a minus. So this is your free one from your ancestry. So you can add a free boost from your race to Dexterity, to Constitution, to Intelligence, or to Charisma. You can add it to Intelligence, and I guess to negate this one, or you can add
Why
it
would
to.
I ever give him smarts?
I don't know. It can be
That's-
You can add it to Dexterity, Constitution, or Charisma. Then your free boost from your ancestry.
I'll go with Charisma, I guess. Gotta
I'll
get
go
that
Charisma.
up somehow.
Alrighty. And then it looks like you can only put 1 point to each one of these. So where do you want to
Correct.
put your free points? Your 4 points.
But you get 4.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Con.
All right,
Dex,
Dex.
Strength.
Strength
and
again.
Charisma again.
And
Strength,
charisma.
Con, Dex, Charisma is my guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So then that now makes Ronan's stats a +4 in Strength, a +1 in Dex, a +2 in Con, -1 in Intelligence, +1 in Wisdom, and +2 in Charisma. And this is all at level 1.
Yeah.
His saves, his Fortitude is a +7, his Reflex is
And
a
that
+6.
Charisma is handy for intimidation.
Yeah. So like for example, like his will save, you could roll. He's got like a +4, so if he has to do a will save, you can get like a 27 or something like that. Yeah. I like the little hypothetical dice there.
Yeah.
You've got a +6 in Perception. You got 0 on the Initiative, and your DC right now is 17.
Cool.
And then right now you've got your current your thingies right here, your skills. We're looking pretty good in some of these. Let's see, skill training.
Oh,
I think-
right. In this system, initiative isn't Dex in most cases.
Yeah,
What is it?
last skill.
It will most commonly be your perception.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Let's see. Let me just make sure I'm looking at here. Warfare lore skill.
But under other circumstances can be other skills, like stealth or survival.
Yeah, you can choose the skill you use for initiative, but is mostly perception. Oh. If you go heavy armor, you won't really need dex except for reflex saves. I mean, but you still want to have an alright one. If you are charismatic enough, you could convince your DM to let you use performance, lol. Huh. Alrighty, so I think that closes off level 1. If I'm, well, actually, lores.
You have to pick skills.
Okay, we have to pick these. Okay, wait. Skill training. Okay. Okay, that's why it's got the numbers. So you gotta pick 2 skills to be trained in. Acrobatics, Arcana, Athletics, Crafting, Deception, Diplomacy. You're already trained in Intimidation, and you're already trained in Warfare lore. Medicine, Nature, Occultism, Performance, Religion, Society, Stealth, Survival, and Thievery. You got heckin' 2. I don't think you can... Yeah, you can't up these yet.
It's like the idea that his intimidation is like his highest thing, and he almost never uses that.
Yeah, you got a +5 in your intimidation because of your charisma. So, like for example, training yourself in athletics probably wouldn't be bad because you already have a high strength. But you also want to train up your performance.
I'm expecting athletics in either performance, diplomacy, or survival.
Yeah. So like.
I'd say maybe. Definitely performance. That one's
definitely
for
performance.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. And now it's gonna be a +5.
Athletics is already pretty good, but I
Yeah.
can make it better, or I can make the other. I can make diplomacy better.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she held.
I mean, would it really be Ronan if I ever changed his strength stat ever? So,
I'll cover how proficiency works.
So yeah, you also have survival, you have diplomacy, and then yeah, the only one that seems to incorporate strength is athletic. And if you do that, it goes from a +4 to a +7.
Yeah. You get to choose athletics or acrobatics from your class choice.
So in this one, you add +2 for trained, but anything you have any proficiency level in also adds your character level.
Oh. Okay, so I guess I'll go athletics then.
Athletics? B. So yeah, it's your level plus trained. So yeah, that's for your proficiency. So yeah, so it gives it an additional 3 points because you're trained. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
All right, and then we've got our class skills, which are athletics again and acrobatics. So you can only boost one of these, which again, because you've trained in athletics, that pretty much leaves you with acrobatics.
Okay.
Okay. Bam.
So I could then raise.
Or you can choose athletics here and then pick something else.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah.
Yeah. So we can do that. We can take out
I'd say probably
athletics.
diplomacy then, and then class thing will be or athletics.
All right. Bam. Bam. Okay. So then now
Huzzah.
we've got all your skills here. So you're trained in athletics, diplomacy, intimidation, lore warfare, warfare lore, and performance. That's actually not bad.
Got us
Plus,
a diplomancer.
yeah, so now you've got a +7, up 2 +5s, a +2, and another. Wait, you have 3 +5s. Hell yeah! Look at that. And that's just level 1. Hell yeah!
Dang, son.
Dang, Sean, look at them numbers. You're almost at a second digit on freaking this one. Hell yeah! Alrighty. Now, going into level 2. Level 2. Ronan, you've leveled up.
Oh my gosh.
This means you can select another feat and a skill feat.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh fug. Alrighty. So, like Lynn mentioned before, this is where you can choose what you have. If like you took sudden charge, this is if you want to, you can choose heckin', where was it? I literally just saw it. No, hold on. Was it class? No, skill feat. I literally saw double. No, it went away.
Class feat.
Oh, class feat. There we go. There's double slice here. You can get snagging strike here, vicious swing, but we've got a bunch of other nice ones. You've got intimidating strike. Your blow not only wounds creatures, but also shatters their confidence. Make a melee strike. If you hit and deal damage, your target is frightened 1 or frightened 2 on a critical hit.
I think I'm just gonna go double slice.
You're gonna go double slice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's heckin' accept. Your skill feat. So let's see. We've got Underwater Marauder, Virtuistic Performer. So let's look at these two. These caught my eye.
Yeah.
Okay, because you're trained in performance, you have an exceptional talent with one type of performance. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus when making a certain type of performance. If you are a master of performance, this bonus increases to +2. Select one of the following specialties and apply the bonus when attempting performance checks of that type. If it's unclear whether the specialty applies, the GM decides. There's acting, comedy, dance, keyboards, oratory, percussion, singing, strings, and winds.
So strings.
Which, yeah, fiddle, harp, lute, viol, blah, 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 whatever. So yeah, and then whenever you decide to make any sort of performance, you get a +1 to it. And as your performance increases, the bonus will obviously also increase. So there's that one. Underwater Marauder. Because you're trained in athletics, you've learned to fight underwater. You are not off guard while in water, and you don't take the usual penalties for using a bludgeoning or slashing melee weapon in water.
That's pretty good.
I don't think you need that.
No?
Oh?
Is it because of the Undyne stuff?
Because
or?
you're amphibious and have a swim speed.
Oh, does
True.
it just negate that then? Okay.
I guess, yeah.
Just covers all the bases then.
Okay. So we've got
I don't know for sure, but I'd assume it does.
I'd hope so. I'd hope something with a swimming speed could just do that.
let's
Because it makes sense.
see.
Pretty sure that's how it works in 5e as well.
Yeah. Let's see. Assurance. There's prerequisite, trained in at least one skill. Even in the worst circumstances, you can perform basic tasks. Choose a skill you're trained in. You can forego rolling a skill check for that skill to instead receive a result of 10 plus your proficiency bonus. Do not apply any other bonuses, penalties, or modifiers. Special. You can select this feat multiple times. Each time, choose a different skill to gain the benefits for that skill. This one's just called Assurance.
That's just the rogue's fucking 11th level feature.
This
we
one
have-
is situational but can be really good with athletics.
That's true.
Bargain Hunter. You can earn income using diplomacy, spending your days hunting for bargains and reselling for Honestly, if we actually tried to humor the merchant class for Jasna, this would be good. This would be perfect for Jasna.
Jasna would have to be like a bard, right? Like that's the only real.
Probably, definitely something with charisma.
Yeah.
Definitely something with charisma, and Bard is definitely a start. Bonmot, trained in diplomacy. You launch an insightful quip at a foe, distracting them. Choose a foe within 30 feet and roll a diplomacy check against the target's will DC.
Doesn't really
Nah.
seem
There's-
like Ronan.
Combat climber, dubious knowledge, experienced professional, eyes of the city, fascinating performance, which is the skill where it's like you could essentially fascinate and stun opponents with your
Yeah.
performance. So we can throw in that as a skill feat. There's group coercion. You can strong arm people effectively, even when you don't have them isolated. When you coerce, you can compare your intimidation check result to the will's DC of up to 5 targets instead of 1. It's possible to get a different degree of success for each target. So this is exactly what it says, coercing.
Yeah.
Group impression, hefty holler, hobnobber. That sounds weird.
What the fuck's a hobnobber?
You're skilled at learning information through conversation. The gather information exploration activity takes you half as long as normal, typically reducing the time to 1 hour.
You don't know that word?
No, I've never
I
heard
didn't.
the word hobnobber.
If you're a master in diplomacy and roll a critical failure to gather a degree information, you get a failure instead. There's still no guarantee that a rumor you learn with gather information is accurate.
That sounds that sounds like something Ronan could eventually have.
Yeah, that
Just
sounds
'cause
like
he's very friendly with people.
that sounds also like something Galen could have. It's
Oh, yeah,
gossip.
for sure.
It's gossiping. Let's see. Hold on. My phone went off a couple times. Bit. Let's see. Anything I want Jester to get from Walmart? We need eggs.
It's an olden times slang for hanging out and socializing.
Oh. We're just gonna go hobsnobbing.
Oh.
Yep.
I think I've already met my calorie quota for today. I don't think I should ask for anything from Jester to get me anything. Actually, maybe I can ask for some popcorners. Popcorners are on the way to the registers. Yeah, I don't really know what else I can really ask for. Again, I think I already met my calorie quota. I had a wrap, and that's like 700 something because it's got like bacon, cheese, egg, and then I added some onions to it for some crunch. And then I also had like those 2 glizzies, which they're like those like cheapy, really thin hot dogs. So those are like 100 each. I might be at my calorie quota. Anywho. But yeah, hobnobber can be like, you know, gossiping and
To
stuff.
go hobnobbing is to go socialize at some sort of social.
Oh, you cut off. At some sort of social.
To go hobnobbing is to go socialize at some sort of social event.
Yeah.
Okay, so just like there was fascinating performance, there's impressive performance. Your performance inspire admiration and win you fans. You can make an impression using performance instead of diplomacy. If you spend at least 10 minutes performing in front of an audience, you can make an impression targeting up to 10 members of the audience who were there for the whole performance, without taking the normal penalty. The number of targets increases to 20 for a 1-hour performance and 50 for a 2-hour performance.
So if you read a shoujo manga like Lynn does all the time, when you see people at a ballroom, and there's a bunch of people in the background just kind of chatting, those people are hobnobbing.
Yeah.
This one sounds very Ronin-y.
Yeah. The only thing right now is that when it says like make an impression, like what does that mean? And then what do you get from this? Aside from you've made an impression on people. That's where I'm like I'm not sure what this means.
Capitalizes make an impression.
Yeah. So let me see what this. Let me go here. Impressive performance. Make an impression using performance instead of.
Basically, it makes someone who doesn't have a reason to care about you to like you.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah.
So it could potentially just get someone to lean more in your favor when you don't really have much else to to sway. So that. And then
What is
fascinating
the virtuistic? Oh, sorry.
virtuistic?
The one at the bottom.
Virtuistic performer. Exceptional trait with one type of performance. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus when making a certain type. If you're a master, this bonus increases to +2. And select one of the following specialties and apply the bonus when attempting performance types checks of that type. It's unclear whether the specialty applies, the GM decides. Yeah. So this makes it so you gain bonuses whenever you perform with the thing that you're performing with.
Mm-hmm.
And again, these are things that you can also grab later if you're not sure.
Yeah.
So like you can grab like impressive performance, and if I'm understanding properly, if you have impressive performance and virtuistic performer, then it gives you those boosts, which give it a higher chance of you impressing people and making that good impression.
Yeah, I think I'll take impressive performance. Then.
Yep. There's also the fascinating
You can
performance.
do the same through standard roleplay, but if you use that ability or just have that ability, you don't strictly have to roleplay it out, and your DM will usually make it a lot easier if you still do choose to roleplay it.
That is very true. And then there's fascinating, which has the chance of incapacitating the enemy, which can be used in battle, probably.
Yeah.
So
and that actually that does kind of lend itself towards the alluring performance that Ronan has. The thing that it's kind of like the chicken following thing from Zelda.
Yeah, the Brigands March or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that actually correlates directly to one of his abilities.
Yeah, so we can take fascinating performance, and then later on, if you want to add boosts to it, virtuistic performer will give you circumstance bonuses based on how proficient you are. In performance.
I think I'll go fascinating performance then.
All right, let's go fascinating. Bam. Alrighty, there we go. And that's heckin' Ronan's level 2, because as far as I know, you don't do shit else. Level 3, you've got a skill increase, so you can pick. You can either make your trained experts, or you can make your untrained trained. So you can
probably. My athletics is 9, diplomacy 7. I'll make my performance expert.
You want to up your performance?
Yeah.
Bam. So that becomes a +9.
And if you were wondering, the Fascinate condition imposes a -2 on all perception and skill checks from a target, and they also can't do anything that requires them to concentrate.
It's good for when.
It's good for battle.
To get someone to want Marco to go lick all their mold in secret.
Alrighty, so that's a skill increase. And well, we can pick another feat. So there's all feats, there's skill feats and general feats. So this is asking for a general feat.
Okay.
So, general feat. Let's see. Well, does it have to be? Does general mean? Does general? Yeah, hold on, because it's like.
You look so frickin' cute with that book anyway, carry on.
Is that not what that means? So wait, like. Because it's saying general feat. There's class feat, skill feat, and general feat. So
Then it gives you the option.
Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, you can take another skill feat or a general feat. Okay, so you can get any feat right here. This could be any feat. So you can, like, for example, you could take virtuistic performer here, or you can get freaking whatever Die Hard does. It takes more to kill you than most. You die from the dying condition at dying 5 rather than dying 4. You've got pet. You have a pet.
Oh my god.
I don't know what this does. This is a lot.
You have a tiny animal.
Yeah. We've got weapon proficiency, untrained improvisation. You've got toughness. So your body can withstand more punishment than most before succumbing. Increase your maximum hit points by your level.
General feats are usually way nicer, but if you say whatever. Skill feats count as general if you just really want one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, but I thought that since it's giving us this option, we might as well also give it a little bit of look. Because let's say you want to give yourself some more HP. Toughness is good for that.
Yeah, Ronan's got a lot of that.
So yeah, so this can increase your maximum hit points by your level. You reduce the DC of recovery checks by 1.
Okay.
That's just that.
That's on the list.
I'd consider Die Hard.
Yeah, Die Hard means that you die at dying 5 rather than dying 4, which I think if we take
I'm
here,
guessing dying 4 is just like it takes 4
levels of
quote-unquote death
exhaustion
saves to
probably
kill
or
you.
something. Die hard leads to numb to death. Yeah, so it just says, yeah, it doesn't describe what dying 4 or dying 5 mean. There's armor proficiency, ancestral paragon. Dying 4 is you are dead.
Well, yeah, but how do you
Yeah.
progress through the dying numbers?
1 to 3, you are still alive. I don't know.
Getting knocked down.
Oh, okay.
So if you get knocked down 4 times, then you're dead.
You can only whack a mole for so long.
I'm guessing it's like when your hit points reach 0 and you keep getting attacked afterwards. No, every round you roll. Okay, it's like your death saves.
Okay,
It's your
that's
death
what I
save.
was trying to. Yeah,
Also taking hits. It sounds like death saves.
yeah.
So like if you fail your death save, if you fail your first death save, you're in dying 2. If you fail your
Yeah.
second, you're dying 3. You fail your third, you're dying 4, you're dead. So die hard means that at
It takes 1 more
And
to
if you
kill
get
you.
brought back up, you still have the dying level, and if you get knocked down again it goes up by 1 again.
Okay, Die Hard sounds very appealing.
Okay,
With that
so yeah,
in mind.
making Ronan a little bit harder to kill.
Yeah.
Okay, we can grab that. And that's level 3. Apparently gives bravery too. Having faced countless foes in the chaos of battle, you've learned how to stand strong in the face of fear. Your proficiency rank for will saves increases to expert. When you roll a success at a will save against a fear effect, you get a critical success instead. In addition, anytime you gain the frightened condition, reduce its value by 1. So that's what that seems to also give you, if I'm understanding correctly. All right, heckin' level 4. So we've got class feat and skill feat once more. There's also dedication feats, archetype class feats, which there's nothing here, and then there's all feats. I couldn't tell you what dedication feats are. I'm seeing
Toughness gives you a small bit more HP. Die Hard makes it so the enemy guaranteed has to hit you at least 1 more time to kill you. Hooray.
Alrighty. Alright, so looking at class feats, we've got aggressive block, we've got blade break, we've got combat grab, we've got devoted guardian, double shot, dual-handed assault, we've got exacting strike still that we can take, intimidating strike, lunge, parting shot, quick reversal, rebounding toss, we've got snagging strike still, twin parry, swipe, vicious swing. There's a bunch here that we can hecking grab. So let's let me look at what's catching my eye right now. I'm seeing here brutish shove. You're wielding a two-handed
Same.
melee. Never mind. What did you say, Lynn?
Oh,
Sip.
sip.
Yep. Oh.
There are opinions, I see.
Let's see. There's what's dual-handed assault? Wielding a one-handed melee weapon and have a free hand. So this can probably also.
Oh no. I'm out of tea.
Oh.
Carry on.
I think we actually. Did we go over this one? No, this is level 4. So you snap your hand free. You snap your free hand over to grip your weapon just long enough to add quick momentum and deliver a more powerful blow to your opponent. Make a strike with the required weapon. You quickly switch your grip during the strike in order to make the attack with 2 hands. If the weapon doesn't normally have a two-handed trait, increase its weapon damage die by 1 step for this attack. If the weapon has a 2-hand trait, you gain the benefit of that trait and the circumstance bonus to damage equal to the weapon's number of damage dice. When the strike is complete, you resume gripping the weapon with only 1 hand. This action doesn't end any stance or fighter feat effect that requires you to have 1 hand free. I mean, maybe this can work with the Weenai?
I don't
not
really
sure.
know what a lot of that means, and it doesn't
Yeah.
immediately grab me.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's exacting strike. That's one we can still get.
I know there was one something about grabbing that I saw.
Oh, I think I know which one it was. Hold on. Combat grab.
Because I know he has the thing with his teeth that he can grapple.
Let's see.
So it's just.
You have one hand free, and your target is within reach of that hand. Using your prior attack to shift your opponent's guard, you take another swing and grab them. Make a melee strike while keeping one hand free. If the strike hits, you grab the target using your free hand. The creature remains grabbed until the end of your next turn or until it escapes, whichever comes first. So that one's similar to it's similar to the one that closes the distance, but it's just you're grabbing them, and until they somehow get out of your grip, they're grabbed.
Yeah.
So using your prior attack to shift your opponent's guard, you take another swing and grab them. Make a melee strike while keeping one hand free. And I guess in this case, the melee strike...
Though it is a press action, so you do it while you have a penalty.
Yeah.
Let's see. Double shot. You're wielding a ranged weapon, reload of 0. No. Is there any way to... alphabetically, no. Dragging strike. Doesn't have any requisites. It's also a press. Dual-handed assault, intimidating strike. There's that one. Where you can still intimidate the opponent. Your blow not only wounds creatures, but also shatters their confidence. If you hit and deal damage, your target is frightened 1 or frightened 2 on a critical.
Yeah. I just don't use. I don't ever really intimidate anything as Ronin, which is why I'm like, I don't.
Yeah.
I lean away
That
from
said,
those things.
You have intimidating glare.
That is
I
true.
do.
You do have intimidating glare. Frightened 1 or frightened 2. You're gripped by fear and struggle to control your nerves. The frightened condition always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to this value to all your checks and DCs. Unless specified otherwise, at the end of each of your turns, the value of your frightened condition decreases by 1. That is true. You do have intimidating glare. The demoralized loses the auditory trait and gains a visual. Don't take a penalty if the creature doesn't understand your language. Yeah, so you do have this. Oh wait, not this one. Class.
Yeah, and demoralize has you make a ranged intimidation check against an enemy.
Okay,
For
so if
one
any
action.
So if anything, intimidating strike might actually just be a little redundant, huh?
Yeah, if not
Okay.
worse.
That
Okay.
isn't affected by penalty.
Oh. Let's see. Knock sense. You carefully attack to knock some sense into a creature whose actions aren't their own. Make a strike against a confused ally. The strike is non-lethal and does take a -2 penalty for using a weapon without the non-lethal trait. If you hit and deal damage, your ally automatically succeeds at the flat check to remove the confused condition when taking damage. Lunge. You attack an enemy at the edge of your reach. Make a strike with a melee weapon, increasing your reach by 5 feet for that strike. If the weapon has the disarm, shove, or trip trait, you can use the corresponding action instead of a strike.
What is point blank stance?
Point blank stance? You're wielding a ranged weapon.
Oh well, never mind then.
Yeah. Shielded stride.
Your shield is up.
Yeah,
Twin
but it's
parry
like
is a good one.
twin parry.
Okay.
You're wielding 2 melee weapons, 1 in each hand. This is your Weenai. You use your 2 weapons to parry attacks. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to AC until the start of your next turn, or a +2 circumstance bonus if either weapon has the parry trait. You lose the circumstance bonus if you no longer meet this feat's requirement.
Nothing else really seems to be jumping out at me. So that might be the one.
All right, let's just use twin parry for now. And then we've got skill feat. So
Basically, you can do a double strike and then just parry to boost your AC.
Let's see. What else have we got here? Let's see. We've got Efficient Explorer that unlocks at 4. Cognitive Crossover.
Does it say AC or AC?
Let me see. One sec. Twin parry. It says 2 AC.
Oh, I meant the TDS.
The TDS?
The text-to-speech?
Me.
Oh,
I can't hear me.
I think it said AC.
Yeah, it said AC.
KK. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Are you good?
Skill feats. Cognitive Crossover. Let's see. Cognitive Crossover trigger. You gain no information from a recall knowledge check, usually because you failed the secret check, using one of the 2 skills you choose for this feat. You immediately reattempt the triggering check using the other chosen skill. Okay, that's kind of situational, but... Efficient Explorer. Experienced Professional. Eyes of the City. Group Coercion. Group Impression. Hefty Hauler. Impressive Performance. Ravening's Desperation. Slippery Prey. You're able to escape bonds more easily than others. When you attempt to escape using acrobatics or athletics, you reduce the multiple attack penalty for repeated attempts to -4 and -8 if you're trained in that skill. The penalty becomes -3 and -6 if you're a master in the appropriate skill. If you're legendary, you don't take penalties for multiple escape attempts in the same turn. Regardless of your training, your attempts to escape still have the attack trait and incur a multiple attack penalty with other actions. Then there's Titan Wrestler. You can attempt to disarm, grapple, reposition, shove, or trip creatures up to 2 sizes larger than you, or up to 3 sizes larger than you if you're legendary in athletics.
Oh. Before you select a skill feat. You should get a skill increase at 3.
We already did it. He increased performance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Strangely,
Never
Brownie.
mind, carry on.
Special, Brownie, PF2E situational. Yeah, PF2, they probably have a feat to retry a check on a failure of doing a headstand in shorts with 1 finger up your nose at actions. Huh. Okay. Yeah, again, cognitive crossover sounds pretty situational. Efficient Explorer. Trained in lore about a specific terrain, which...
Being expert gives him more options for performance feats.
Yeah, you have Warlorn. Warfare lore proficiency. Oh, wait, let me see where else
Yes.
actually. No, that's the only lore proficiency you have, so I don't even know why that one's on the list. You carefully safeguard your professional endeavors to prevent disaster. When you use lore to earn income, if you roll... Oh wait, no, this is trained in lore. No, I'm talking about Explorer.
Doing that
Yeah.
in this hypothetical scenario.
Yeah, no, this one, I don't know why it has to do with terrain, and I don't know why it's selected here, but okay. Experienced Professional, Eyes of the City, Group Coercion, Hefty Hauler. You can carry more than your frame implies, increase your maximum and encumbered bulk limits by 2. Again, we have Hobnobber, which is, again, the conversation, the gossips. Then we have Impressive Performance, which, again, is to make the impression. No cause for alarm. Trained in Diplomacy. You attempt to reduce panic. Attempt a diplomacy check, comparing it to the will DC of creatures in a 10-foot emanation around you who are frightened. Each of them is temporarily immune for 1 hour. Critical success, reduce a creature's frightened value by 2. This could kind of be like one of Ronan's songs.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
I can't remember which song, but it'd be a calming one.
The
Like maybe the
Concerto
Song of
piece, I
Healing or
think.
something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's
Okay.
go with that one.
Let's go with
we
this
can just
one.
flavor it as like
Yeah.
he's playing that song.
Exactly. All right, and that one's a 3-action feat, but again, you can. It's fine. All right. So level 5. We're all the way at heckin' level 5. And as far as I know, this isn't nagging to me to increase anything else, but you get a skill increase and 4 ability boosts. So, what other
good.
skill are we increasing? What are we increasing? Let me just check really quick. Okay, so you can only
everyone, listen, calm the heck down. Just pay attention to the giant armored man and feel safe.
Pretty much. Okay, so we can still only go up to expert. So your trained can only go up to expert or just untrained to trained.
Yeah. Probably be good for him to have some kind of acrobatics, but
Yeah, so right now your athletics and your performance are both plus 11s.
yeah.
Your diplomacy, your intimidation are 9s. Your deception is 2. Your acrobatics is 1. You've got some negatives, but again, it doesn't really matter. You have a negative in society, which is intelligence, which makes sense. Yeah, what are you feeling?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics? Hell yeah. You're
Yeah,
damn.
get something in there.
Did you see that number
What the-
increase?
What the? Oh yeah, because it adds my level, right?
Yep.
Shit. All right. Cool.
It went from a 1 to an 8.
That's amazing.
Holy shit. All right. All right.
Yeah.
4 ability boosts. I think you can only put. Oh, damn. You bought a lot of popcorn. That is true. How would you use the coupon? Oh, cool.
Use your mouth words and you say I have one.
Okay. So heckin', obviously, I guess you can only put 1 point in one place. So what are we increasing, Ronan?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to
Uh,
let me put more
get that
than
It's
Charisma
Ronan,
up.
so everything but strength and intelligence.
charisma.
yeah,
We got 1 in charisma.
get that. Yeah, get that charisma up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because we got a few more. Dex,
Dex,
con,
con.
and you said it doesn't let you do strength.
No, you can do strength. It's just I wanted to see if you could put 2 points in anything, and you can't.
Oh,
I don't think you
okay,
could ever
so
do
then-
that, but no, you can boost strength if you want. Yeah. 1.1 ability, no double dipping. I didn't know. I always double dip my nugget.
I guess strength.
Yeah, strength. All right. Bam. There we are. Them spicy numbers. Are the spicy numbers accurate? Why does the strength still say +4? Oh, it's
Yeah.
because we're. Hold on.
It does let
We're
you
lev-
boost strength.
Hold
but
on, we're
since
level
it's
5
already
now.
at +4, you have to increase it twice to get up to 5.
Hold on. Let me. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I've got this. You're level 5, Ronan. What the fuck? Why is your stats not increasing? Select character level 5.
The charisma increased. The strength didn't.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Otherwise you can just do the Ronin thing of maxing it at the start and never touching it.
Huh, why doesn't it? Hold on.
I
Did we-
also literally just explained it.
Wait, did you explain why it didn't go up?
Moment.
Hold on, sorry, I was panicking.
It does let you boost strength, but since it's already at +4, you have to increase it twice to get up to 5.
Oh, is that why it
So,
has the
yeah.
little... Oh, that's why it has the little arrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so still put it in that.
Alrighty, next time we get to do it. Okay, so everything does... Okay, perfect. Alright, look at them numbers. Alright, so
Numbers.
ancestry feat. Now we've got more ancestry feats that you can choose. So we've got... Let's see what can happen. There's Fey Influence. You've been exposed to powerful Fey magic. You become trained in primal DCs and spell attack rolls. You gain the Fey trait and one of the following creatures that grants an innate primal spell that can be used once per day. There's There's Anteater. You can launch your tongue forward as a deadly attack. Kate Sith. You have cat-like features and can appear as a mundane cat with pest form. Cat only. Cursed Bluebird. You have blue feathers or wings. It's terrible luck to harm a bluebird, and you can manifest that power as ill omen. Dryad. Your body is covered in elegant vines, granting you summon plant or fungus. Fawn. Your legs and feet are swift and possibly hooved, granting you fleet. Lip. Gremlin. You have long... Okay, Monarch, and then Unicorn. Ronan doesn't have
None of
anything like
these-
this, unfortunately.
Ronan doesn't have anything.
I thought this was gonna be something like freaking you've been exposed
Get
to fairies,
fish.
but apparently not. Flexible tail. Ronan doesn't have a tail. Fluid contortionist.
Well,
Genie weapon.
Kind of does.
Does he have a tail? Oh, well, I
It's
mean
on
his
his
little
head.
his little head fin. Yeah. Alrighty. There's that marsh runner. There's that native waters, which is like again resting in water. You get better rest. Noble resolve. Once genies ruled vast kingdoms, and a remnant of that confidence and power is reflected in your strong will. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to will saves against effects of the mental trait. Regardless of success or failure, you become aware of the person who used the effect on you if they were visible to you at the time of use. So there's that. There's Razor Claws. You've honed your claws to be deadly. Your claw attacks deal 1d6 slashing damage instead of 1d4, and gains the versatile piercing trait. So we can use this to boost your ween eye.
Yeah.
Reptile Rider, which I'm pretty sure we already have this.
No, we have Reptile Speaker.
What?
You didn't. Yeah. I thought that was the thing. but-
Speaker. No. Oh
don't
fuck! I
remember
chose
what
the
that
wrong
did.
one. You have Rider and Speaker. No, we gave you Rider, right? We're trying to give you
picked
Rider.
Speaker originally.
Oh, because I was an idiot. 'Cause I didn't even know there was two there. No, we were going Rider. Because that was what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was stupid. I must have thought I clicked Rider and accidentally hit Speaker. No, we don't care about this one. We don't care about this one. You ride frogs. Okay, I was wondering, I was like, what the
reptiles?
I was like, what the fuck? Why is that there? You're not supposed to. All right, that makes more sense. Skillful Tail. You've got Steam Spell. You transform your fire spells into steam. You don't really have magic yet, really.
No, I don't really have any fire spells even now.
No, so.
I have the enchantment, but that's about it.
Yeah. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to saves against cold or water effects. That's Tide Hardened, Unarmed Cunning. You make the most of your Iruxi unarmed attacks whenever you
He
score.
does have. Oh, I just remember that Ober's necklace does give him the.
Yeah, it gives him a fire spell.
It gives him the fire bolt or whatever it is.
Yeah. And I know right now Fighter doesn't have like magic or spells, but I know that we also considered. Well, Lynn, is there
Yeah,
any?
but magic items can be acquired.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
true.
exactly,
Magic
so-
items. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, we don't have to really worry about giving Ronan spells. Okay, so the ones I'm seeing right now that probably wouldn't be bad is again native waters, so you heal better when you rest in a body of water. Razor Claws to boost your ween eye, and give them the piercing trait as well. Sharp Fangs make your teeth do a 1d8 piercing, but you already. I guess you don't have this, right?
I don't think Lizardfoot comes with it automatically.
No, it doesn't. So that's something you can add. You can make your teefies. You can make your
I'll do
teefies
that.
sharp.
I think I'll do that one.
Okay, 1d8 piercing. Alrighty. And then
Just
fighter
to
weapon
get all of his
mastery.
stuff.
So now you can choose a weapon mastery. So there's axe, bomb, bow, brawling, club, crossbow, dart, firearm, flail, hammer, knife, pick, polearm, shield, sling, spear, sword. I mean,
So brawling.
Ronan's a
So
brawler.
brawling.
Yeah.
The target must succeed at a fortitude save or be slowed 1 until the end of your next turn. Alrighty. Level 6. There's another class feat.
Woo!
Let's see. And archetypes later, unless optional rule used. Is there a feat that makes you more comfortable in a giant clam? I mean, I would flavor that, like, depending on the type of clam, it could count as a body of water. Like, if I was a DM in this total hypothetical thing, I'd be like, what kind of clam is it? Is it a freshwater clam or a saltwater
Slowed
clam?
1 means they lose 1 action on their turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is real mean.
I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache looking at the text on the screen.
Oh, we can definitely stop here. So far we're at heckin' level 6 for Ronin. That's a hell of a lot faster than goddamn Gallon, I'll let you know that.
Where did you get with Gallon?
1.
Oh wow!
Because
Holy
he starts off with so many spells.
Oh my god!
It's also because
You
I
do.
wasn't using this, and this has definitely streamlined things a lot more. So if anything, if this is where you're tapping out, Eric, we can definitely move on to Gallon after a quick break. That way,
sure.
That way, if you just want to chill out, you're totally more than welcome to.
Heck
But-
yeah.
Join me. Get tea.
Yeah, yeah, we can just go to me trying to figure this shit out.
Yes.
Yeah, but let's see. Now, how do I heckin' really close Ronin? Oh, alert. Oh, really close? No, don't close it. I want to save it. How do I save it? Export character sheet PDF. They're building the sheet. Is it good?
Does it save the preset on the website?
I think it does, but I don't know how. Stat block PDF. Export JSON. JSON? Export
Eric
JSON.
can provide commentary on Gollin, and I will
Oh.
be here like, look at them go. This is nice.
Oh, I can save the character locally. Yeah, I can save it to yeah, I can save it. Clearing site data in your browser will delete local saves. Okay. This is still creating.
Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, so this is actually just kind of almost like D&D Beyond. It just kind of creates the sheet. Look at that. That's hemkin cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of just does it for you. That's really cool. I'm guessing you can, log in and upgrade. I don't know what that means. Save character local, which means kind of saving onto my computer, I guess. Export JSON, probably for a virtual tabletop. Share copy of
Yeah.
character. Data, backup, restore. Custom pack. Of course, if you control plus, it will zoom in on the web page, making fonts larger. Oh. Yeah, I've never used this thing specifically. F11 for full screen, which, yeah, we can do. But we could save the character. Local files. Google Drive. We can save it. Unlock the full version of Pathfinder2E to be able to save and load from Google Drive. Okay. So I can't do that. Local files, main folder. Clearing site data in your browser will delete your local saves. Well, let's do that. I don't know. I wonder if making an account here does a difference. I have no idea.
Because it's you can save it as a PDF or whatever, but then you'd have to go in and redo all that stuff.
Yeah. Export. The JSON of your character has been exported. ID. Yeah, so that's for
Thankfully,
Foundry.
it's super fast if you already know what you want.
Are you going to be using Foundry? Unfortunately, no, I don't have Foundry or anything like that. I'm just kind of thinking of how's a good way to save it so that when we come back to the website, it's still there. And I don't know if having an account helps kind of save these anywhere. I don't know what it means by... Okay. Full unlock gives you this. Oh, okay. So it's a web full unlock for $5.99. One-time payment, no subscription. Android and web versions are separate products and require individual purchases. So I actually can make an account on this, and if I pay $6, I can save the characters onto Google Drive or something.
You don't.
I mean, again, I have the character sheet here, and it's just, I can just reflect. Wow, he has 86 HP. Yeah, it seems
Yeah,
seems like
push all the buttons again, and it wouldn't.
Yeah,
be too
just
hard
push
to
all the
get
buttons
back
again.
to it.
Let me see. Let me open another Pathfinder2E. Let me see what happens when I just hack in web. Loading data. Yeah, it just opens me automatically to Ronan. Open character. Yeah, so he'll be right here.
Cool.
And then I can just click him.
Neat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can try that. Alrighty. So, heckin', we've got Ronan up to level 6. He's doing heckin' good. He seems pretty darn beefy so far. He's got an AC of 20.
Damn.
He's-
That's higher than it is in Zelda.
yeah, he's got a 28. So even then, like just here it'll tell us. So he's got at level 6. He's got a 20 AC. He's got a plus 13 to his performance, a plus 12 to his athletics, plus 10 to acrobatics, 11 in perception. His class DC is 22. He's got some pretty spicy saves. Yeah, no, Ronan's looking pretty good so far at level 6 as a fighter. Let's see, Path Builder rules. You have to keep an eye on the small differences. Path Builder has slightly different descriptions to the actual game. It's copyright, but you can usually figure out what it means. Are you going to be using font? No. Yeah, it's why there are small differences.
You also add your level to armor class. Pathfinder leans more towards heroic fantasy.
So, yeah, it's why there are small differences in the text on Pathfinder and the actual text of the rules. Because Paizo requires any use to be free because Path Builder charges for a full version, they change it a bit. Oh, so they change wordings for some things here and there because they want to be able to charge. And I mean, okay, yeah, that's fair. All right. But it's not subscription based, so there's at least that. Okay. So yeah, no, just looking at him right now, he looks pretty darn beefy. And it's still like obviously going from D&D into this, it does have a little bit of growing pains, obviously. Like getting like, for example, that whole like circumstance, it's just like circumstance, like what the fuck you mean? Like it using other words for stuff. But yeah, once you kind of just having some familiarity with D&D actually kind of helps understand this a little bit more. It's just changing some words around. But yeah, what do you think so far?
It's heckin' pretty neat. I'm heckin'. It's a lot of new stuff. So my brain is like,
yeah.
like...
we've been going at it for 2.5 hours. Yeah.
It was pretty similar when I was building my character with heckin' Spencer for our like off-stream game as well. I'm just like, what is anything?
Yeah.
but it's really cool to like build a character. I love converting like non-standard tabletop characters into existing systems.
Yeah, and that's the thing where it's like, especially in these like hypothetical things,
It's a fun
like
thought exercise.
Yeah.
Pathfinder2E came from D&D 3.5. Yeah. But yeah, I think it's like, again, when you really think about the hypotheticals, it's like, again, like, you know, from what the catalog here has, they don't have like strictly fish folk. They have like undines and lizard folk, and it's like, oh, well, that comes close. And then again, if you just slap a Zelda coat of paint, there you go. There's your Zora.
Yeah.
Undine lizard folk are just Zora.
They just got tails in different places.
Yeah, and again, from when people talk to me about Pathfinder, they talked about it like, again, it's very quote unquote flavorful, and you can pretty much still do whatever you want until the rules say you can't, and even then DM discretion. So it's like, again, you can just be like, it's a Zora. So yeah,
it's difficult for me to tell because I've also heard it's like way crunchier. Like there's a lot more in it than there is in 5e.
Yeah, that's the part I couldn't attest for.
Yeah, it's hard for me to tell if that's actually the case or if it's just because it's all new that it feels that way.
Yeah, that's the part I wish I could say, but I've never even gotten to play a game. So that's where it's like I can only go as far as character creation and being like, this sounds like it would be cool or this sounds like it would be fun. In practice, it might not be, because I don't know.
Yeah, I'm hoping to find out whether or not I like Pathfinder sooner or later.
But yeah, you can definitely take your break, whether it's just chilling with us or resting your eyes. We are definitely gonna take a quick break so I can go pee.
I could try to
Mhm.
steal you.
Hmm?
I could steal Eric.
Yeah, you could steal Eric. For what?
Whisk him away.
Yeah. Some 5e do complain a bit about the fact everything is an action, like standing up is an action, drinking a potion
To
is an
play
action.
Pathfinder, among other things.
Oh,
okay.
etc. But that's the points. You get 3 actions in combat to do whatever, and it's up to the player to get what they need to do from 398 actions, exaggeration, using only 3, that's the game. Well, I mean, at the same time, I feel like some things are DM discretion, I feel like. Like, I could be wrong or I've not experienced it yet, but Logan's not gonna be like, oh, freaking, that's an action, or I'll treat that as an action. Like, I don't know. Maybe I've not experienced that part. My biggest
They're saying 5e, everything's an action?
yeah, that's what they're saying. That some people that play
Yeah,
5e
there
do
are a lot of skill feats in Pathfinder 2nd edition that a lot of dungeon masters will just let you do anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess there are a lot of things in 5e that aren't an action. Like you can get up, that just costs half your movement. It's not an action.
Yeah, again, I feel like with like 5e, everything being an action, it's like the DM can be like, I'm not gonna treat that as an action, or something like that. It's kind of like how I had one DM that will let you like maybe say a full-on sentence or two, or even like slightly roleplay a micro scene in battle, whereas another DM will be like, I'm sorry, if you're gonna say anything in battle, it's got to be 6 words or less, and it's like,
That just seems like it saps the fun for me,
Yeah.
at least.
and here's the thing, I get it, because it's like combat can already be long as it is for players to then start having like a micro roleplay, but at the same time, it's like at least in my perspective, like I already fucking hate combat. Now you don't let me speak during it? Like, no. Now I really don't like your combat.
Nah,
like,
yeah, like
now,
how,
Okay,
how
cool.
often are
Bonk,
people
bonk,
trying
pass,
to roleplay
next.
whole scenes in combat? Like it doesn't happen too often.
yeah.
Like so to say to like you have to keep it short is like just feels like come on, dude.
Yeah, and then there are also
let
I
some
get that
DMs.
people talk slow, but it's still faster than 1 word a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and then there's still like, again, when I'm told that I can't even like put any little bit of roleplay or words or anything, like shouting something to an enemy before I do something, that's like, okay, cool. So I'm going to treat your battle now as bonk bonk pass. Thanks, you ruined my fun. Like, it's
Yeah, no.
like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Bonk, like, cool. Am I having fun now? Is this fun? Bonk, 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 bonk. Like, ugh, I hate it. And then I've heard of DMs where, in combat, when it's your turn, they put you on a timer.
We used to do that for Nat 19. We stopped doing that, and I'm very glad we did.
Yeah. Where it's like some DMs will be like, I give my players like a 3-minute timer. If they can't figure it out, then they just bonk bonk pass. And I'm like, okay, cool. I hope no one in your table has anxiety. I get that they're trying to encourage like thinking of their turn ahead of time.
That mostly happens when people aren't being respectful of people's time, so
Yeah.
you have to build the habit through enforcement.
Yeah. Again, I can see how it encourages thinking about your turns while everyone is doing a thing, and in some way it could even probably help someone who like disassociates from like to keep them paying attention because of that. It's kind of like,
And usually the goal is to get the timer so you don't have to use it.
yeah, it's again, it's more like,
sending a message.
yeah, it's like making it so like the teacher can pick on you at any second, so you got to get ready in case you do. In case they do. So I get it, but I feel like early on I would absolutely fucking hate it. Like, I already
Yeah.
feel bad if I take a couple minutes, and because of that, especially in Nat 19, I always try to kind of like somewhat plot out my turn. but I don't want to
Yeah.
completely marry myself to an idea, because let's say I wanted to attack that thing and then Spencer killed it. It's like, oh, well, now there goes my turn. Or let's say I wanted to do a funny stun thing, but someone else tried to do that first and it turns out it can't be stunned. Like, I have to think of at least 2 to 3 things I can do during my turn. And sometimes having someone take a little bit longer is like, okay, thank you. No, like, give me more time. I don't have anything yet. So, if you're stuck with what to do with your last action, taking ages, just do a recall knowledge and can be useful too. I see, that's that kind of stuff that my brain doesn't go to either. My brain...
Yeah, the conditions have almost always changed by the time your turn comes around.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's why you gotta think of like 2 or 3 things to do before actually doing it. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a quick pee. I might grab a couple popcorners to snack on. I'm not quite sure yet. I ate at the start of the stream, which was 2.5 hours ago. I'm not particularly hungry. I don't think so. But if anything, I probably might get another drink. I could be just thirsty. But we'll be heckin' right back, guys. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. All right, we're back. Heckin'. I'll save the Ronin sheet for a little bit later. Heckin'. I also had to calculate my calories, so this was actually a good break. Hopefully people didn't wait too long, and if so, I'm sorry I had to wait so long, I had to pee. But, heckin', what we're gonna do now, we're gonna heckin' go to a new character. We're gonna allow outdated things, we're gonna allow outdated spells. Use updated spells for capture bonus. Outdated applies to terms from the old CRB that were not applied to the remaster. Yeah, let's sure. Battle Zoo Adventure Paths? Yeah, sure. Alrighty. Unknown Adventurer, we're gonna call this Gallon. And we are going to... I'm going to find his sheet for one. And we're gonna heckin' open it in Google Chrome. I was doing this fucking manually.
Oh my god.
I was doing this manually.
Yeah.
That's why it took so long. The first stream, because I was like coloring in boxes and calculating shit.
Ugh.
I was pretty much doing pen and paper. But it's okay because it I kind of learned a little bit. Don't ask me if I remember, please don't. So, with Gallon, we had made him an Alvaran human elf. So, but let's look at the...
This entire stream is asking you if you remember.
I know. That's why I'm gonna look at other stuff here, though. Because now that I'm using the races on everything here, I want to see. Maybe I want to make him a sprite. I don't. What are these? Humanoid. Dexterity, wisdom, free. You change it into your human or spider. No. Android. No. Automaton. Konrasu. What's that? A Konrasu can enter a meditative healing state as a 10-minute activity when exposed to direct sunlight, in which case they recover 1d8 hit points at 3rd level. What is that? Aeon? Oh, it's a plant. Flesh warp. Ugh. Goron is a plant. Gloma. Huh. Kashrishi. I don't know what that is. Apparently they have a horn though. Poppet. Shish. Like a shish kebab. A shuni. A skeleton, which in this case, that's what Gorthos gave himself.
Yeah.
A Strix. Okay, and then a Vishkanya, which are essentially venomous in some way. No idea. Okay, we're not going to worry about that. Uncommon. Azraketti. Draconic Elven. Amphibious Being. Catfolk. Fetchling. Doesn't tell me anything. A Knoll. A Gripply. A Hobgoblin. A Kitsune. These are Sharp Teeth Fangs, Ratfolk, Tengu, and Vanara. Yeah, okay. I think for Gallon we chose human. And then for his heritage, we chose Alvaran, which is essentially half elf. So we did that. For his background, we did the Charlatan background, which gives him 2 attribute boosts, 1 to intelligence or charisma, and 1 for free. It also gives him the Charming Liar feat. Charming Liar essentially means your charm allows you to win over those you lie to. Oh yeah, hold on, that's not it. Hold on, where's VTube Studio? We gotta put Ronan away. I'll put you away, Ronan. You gotta
Get out of here, Ronan.
go to bed. Let's bring Gallon back. B. there he be. Make him small and over here. We'll just put him. We'll put him back in the corner here. Yeah. There we go. So it says here, winning over those you lied to. When you get a critical success using the lie action, the target's attitude towards you improves by 1 step, as though you succeeded at using diplomacy to make an impression. This only works once per conversation, and if you critically succeed against multiple targets using the same result, you can choose one creature's attitude to improve. You must be lying to impart seemingly important information, inflate your status, or ingratiate yourself, which trivial or irrelevant lies can't achieve. So that's what it gives him. And essentially from charlatan, it's you travel place to place, peddling false fortunes and snake oil in one town, while pretending to be royalty in exile to seduce a wealthy heir in the next. Becoming an adventurer might be your next big scam, or an attempt to put your talents to use for greater cause. Perhaps it's a bit of both, as you realize that after pretending to be a hero, you've become the mask. I feel like in a way it kind of fits Galen. So we gave him the charlatan background. And we gave him the wizard class, much to... Little did I know that I would be here for fucking ever. Because just from here, he got like a bajillion spells. He has like a bajillion spells already.
How many spells you get at level 1?
That's a great question. Okay, so... This is also why I think I can only go 1 more hour. My throat's going. Alright.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, skill training. We gave him Arcana, Deception, Diplomacy, Intimidation. So here I had that. We gave him Diplomacy, we gave him Intimidation. We gave him Performance, and we gave him Stealth. Okay. I'm not sure if that's what we gave him at level 1, but we're picking it here. Skill training. Not skill training. His set abilities. This is where I'm gonna be like freaking losing my shit. His ancestry boosts are 2 free ones. His background is intelligence and charisma. And then a free one, which I cannot remember what we gave him. I know he eventually got his strength as 0, dexterity 1, constitution 1, intelligence 4, charisma 2. So I think we put a lot of it into intelligence. So we did intelligence. And then what else did we do? We probably put charisma into one of them. B. Let's see what else. His key stat is intelligence. And then... what did we do? Intelligence? Can't remember. So key stats, intelligence. I just know I gotta get I gotta get everything at least up 1. So... he had a wisdom. Hold on. Okay. He had a constitution and a dexterity. And then I guess he had another intelligence. Okay, hold on. His dexterity is 2 for some reason, and it's not supposed to be that. So I think it was charisma. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we got his stats where they gotta be. His will's good. His AC is 14. His HP is actually 15 here. 15 here. And then size M. He still has 2 skill trainings I didn't give him. He has Underworld Lore. Occultism. I guess he's trained in occultism? Yeah, he's trained in occultism. Makes sense. And then... stealth? No? Oh, society. Society. Alrighty. Let's make sure I've got all that proper. So... 7, 5, 5, 5. 7, 555. Lore is 7. Occultism 7. Performance 5. Society 7. Stealth 4. Okay. Hey, my calculations were right. Hell yeah, except for health for some reason. Okay, so let's see. Wah, wah, wah. Let's see. So with that in mind, all right. His ancestry feat was haughty obstinacy. Heritage. Hold on. Ancestry feat. His ancestry feat was haughty this. Your powerful ego makes it harder for others to order you around. If you roll a success on a savings throw against a mental effect that attempts to directly control your actions, you critically succeed instead. If a creature rolls a failure on a check to coerce you using intimidation, it gets a critical failure instead, so it can't try to coerce you again for 1 week. That's pretty Gallon-like. What else we got here? Alvarian gives him low light. He should have that then. Details? No. Feats? Low light vision already has it. Okay, good. Alrighty. His arcane school. Which did we pick that? Oh god. Did we pick that? I don't think we did. No, it doesn't look like we did. So School of Ars Grammatica, Battle Magic, Civil Wizardry, Mentalism, Protean Form, Unified Magical Theory, and School of the Boundary. So the way wizards work here... Let's see, they're trained in Arcana Magic. Untrained in all armor, trained in unarmored defense. Their key ability is intelligence. Okay. And then arcane thesis. Oh, I don't think we picked any of that part. And then there's this stuff. Free feat, charming liar. Huh. Okay. So arcane school. Runes and words, numbers and letters, they underpin all magic, making them the logical subject for a wizard who studies fundamental forces. Whether you're lacing your words with magic to compel others, casting wards around your workshop, or destabling the very structure of an opponent's spells, you know this unassuming school carries elegant power. So the innate school spell is protective wards, area, 5-foot emanation centered on you. Okay, so that's that one. Battle magic. You have studied in the military of the nation of the brink of the brink of war. On the brink of war. You summon whirling energies that can lay waste to both soldiers and armies, while keeping sure not to neglect arcane countermeasures for common tactical complications, or the shields and defenses that keep combatants alive on the battlefield. Curriculum: cantrips, shield, telekinetic. I feel like I picked that, but I guess not. I guess I didn't pick that out. Interesting. Alrighty. Civic wizardry. You've learned that the fruits of arcane studies, like any other field, should ultimately help the common citizen. You've learned the humble art of construction, of finding lost people and things, of moving speedily among buildings and moats, yet the same arts can be turned to demolition, and the constructs you animate to build bridges can just as easily tear them down. Looking at some of these, I think I wouldn't pick civic wizardry. Mentalism. The importance of a sound mind, not with Galen's temper. Protean form. Your magic focuses on the ways that living matter can be convinced into another shape or time for a time, allowing you to polymorph a seed into a vine, a human into... No. Unified magical theory. You eschew the idea that magic can be neatly expressed by the teachings of any single school or college. Instead, directing your self-study to pick up the best of every school of magic. In doing so, you'll find the truths that lie in the intersection of each school, coming closer to the ideal nature of arcane magic. One day, you'll uncover that single elegant theory detailing all magic, perhaps a theory bearing your name, but until then, your studies continue. No curriculum. You don't have a set curriculum, and so you don't have curriculum spells and can't benefit from abilities that specifically affect them. I don't think... Now, considering Galen's kind of trying to learn every magic, and kind of knows a little bit of every magic, considering he's an occultist, he's a sage, and then a witch, it seems like School of Unified Magical Theory can definitely go with him. Yeah. Hi, Emerald, by the way. Yeah, it seems like School of Unified Magical Theory definitely fits Galen. It's all magic. Why can't I do all of it? School of the Boundary. Why use your magic to affect something as pedestrian as the physical world? You've turned your magic past the universe to the forces beyond, summoning spirits and shades, manipulating dimensions and planes, and treading in a place not meant for mortals. Yeah, so like this is like sounds a little bit like occultist. Message, sigil, command, disguise magic. I'm guessing these are the spells you learn as you you go through that, but I think Unified Magical Theory fits Galen. Initial school spell, Hand of the Apprentice. You take advantage of one of the most fundamental lessons of magic to levitate and propel your weapon. You hurl a held melee weapon with which you are trained at the target, making a spell attack roll. On a success, you deal the weapon's damage as if you hit with a melee strike, but add your spellcasting attribute modifier to damage rather than your strength modifier. On a critical success, you deal double damage and add the weapon's critical specialization effect. Regardless of the outcome, the weapon flies back to you and returns to your hand. So yeah, let's do that. Because that way he can just throw his scimitar at things. Or in Zelda's case, his parry sword, but it's a scimitar. Alright. And then... oh, did I not pick a fucking class feat? You fucking my stupid? Did I? Oh, okay. I guess I did not pick a class feat either. Lol. Okay. Counterspell, Eschew materials, familiar, reach spell, spellbook prodigy, widen spell. You can cause it to spread to a wider area. Spellbook. You are particularly adept at learning spells to add to your spellbook. You gain the magical shorthand skill feat without needing to meet its prerequisites. Further, when you roll a critical failure on your check to learn a spell, you get a failure instead. This might be good in terms of picking up spells. You gain the magical shorthand skill. What's that? You can learn a spell. Okay, so learn a spell. Okay. You can gain access to a new spell of your tradition from someone who knows that spell, or from magical writing like a spellbook or scroll. If you can cast spells of multiple traditions, you can learn a spell of any of those traditions, but you must use a corresponding skill to do so. For example, if you were a cleric with the Bard multi-class archetype, you can't use religion to add an occult spell to your bardic spell repertoire. Okay. Reach spell. You can extend the range of your spells. I feel like I went through that, but wow, why can't I remember that? Apparently either that or I just didn't write it down. Shield, ignition, detect magic. Yeah, these are the ones I picked out. A magical tradition. Alrighty. We don't have familiar. We don't have counterspell. You could extend the range of your spells. Increase the area of the spell. Add 5 feet to the radius. Well, I don't think any of the spells we picked out for him have a radius, do they? They just have. They all have a. They all have a range. So we might want to go for now. We want to go reach spell. Like thesis, experimental shape-shifting, improve familiar attunement, spell blending. Spell substitution, staff nexus. We're gonna hold off on that one. I have no idea what that means. I don't think I even remember seeing that in the remaster. I don't remember. I'm not gonna say it's not there. I do not remember. But I think we've got the general base level 1 for Gallon here. And
Hooray.
then hold on, let me look here. Let me look at the actual book too. Now I still have, because I still have the book up.
I'd audit, but I hard zoned out the past 5 minutes.
No, that's okay. I'm looking at, let's see, where's Wizard? 192. So
Oh, hello, Emerald.
yeah. So we picked out the class feat. So we chose reach spell so that Gallon's spells can reach further. We chose the School of Unified Magical Theory because I don't think
You know you can just come in, right? This is ZeldaRP adjacent.
Hold on, maybe no. Force Bolt? No. Okay, I don't think I chose School of Battle Magic. No. I can't remember, but Unified Magical Theory sounds the most Gallon. And it doesn't have a set curriculum. You don't have curriculum spells and can't benefit from abilities that specifically affect them. Instead, you get an additional first level wizard class feat. And you can add one first rank spell of your choice to your spellbook to represent your diverse studies. Your studies into the very nature of magic itself have let you use it more efficiently. Instead of using drain bonded item only once per day, you can use it once per day for each rank of the spell you cast. Yeah, and it gives us Hand of the Apprentice. Which...
Oh looky, more feats, more spells, and less restrictions, so you have to go over way more.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Alrighty. I'm just looking here. Is that proper? Yeah, my spell DC is 17, so like my calculations were at least right, and that's good. That's good. Focus spells. Focus
Hooray.
points. Alright. And I haven't picked anything here. And then it's saying Arcane Thesis, and I don't even know if that's something the remaster has.
There's the boy.
Oops.
Hi, Emerald.
Hello.
Oh, whoa.
Directly in Eric's face.
Yeah.
There we go. Heckin'. Yeah, I don't see anything here about Arcane Thesis here. Or what? What are they called? Yeah, Arcane Thesis, which is probably just Arcane Bond. So let me... Yeah, Arcane Thesis. During your studies, you become a full-fledged wizard. You produced a thesis of unique magical research. You gain a special benefit depending on the topic of your thesis research. The The arcane thesis topics presented in this book are below. Your specific thesis probably has a much longer and more technical title, like On the Methods of Spell Interpolation and the Genesis of a New Understanding of the Building Blocks of Magic. Experimental spell shaping, improved familiar attunement, spell blending, spell substitution, staff nexus. Alrighty. So, spell shaping. Your thesis posits that the magical practice of spell shaping can be realized more efficiently by altering variables and parameters as you cast, imitating the wizards of long ago who had to work out their own spells themselves. This allows you efficient access to various spell shape effects. You gain 1 first-level spell shape wizard feat of your choice. Starting at 4th level, during your daily preparations, you can gain a spell shape wizard feat of your choice that has a level requirement of no more than half your level, which you can use until your next daily preparations. We don't have a familiar. He doesn't use a staff. Spell substitution. You don't accept the fact that once spells are prepared, they can't be changed until your next daily preparations. And you have uncovered a shortcut allowing you to substitute new spells for those you originally prepared. You can spend 10 minutes to empty one of your pre-prepared spell slots and prepare a different spell from your spellbook in its place. If you were interrupted during such a swap, the original spell remains unprepared and can still remains prepared and can still be cast. You can try again to swap out the spell later, but you must start the process over again. Now I know wizards have like prepared spells and stuff, which kind of like again throws a little bit of a thing. I know which ended up not really fitting Galen in any way.
Yet.
Which is why we went wizard. But the prepared spell slots kind of leave me with, with a little bit of uncertainty.
There's also an archetype, but I don't know if you're working with 3 archetypes with this.
I haven't seen anything. I don't know what a free archetype
We're
is.
not.
Alright, I will not say anything more. I will not complicate things further.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So you don't accept the fact that 1 spells are so Galen doesn't really prepare his spells. I know that the class calls for it, but we're not gonna worry too much about that right now. Spell blending. You theorize that spell slots are a shorthand for an underlying energy that powers all spell casting, and you found a way to tinker with the hierarchy of spell slots, combining them to fuel more powerful spells. During your daily preparations, you can trade 2 spell slots of the same spell rank for a bonus spell slot.
We talked about it before, that he suits Sorcerer more, but Remaster didn't have it in the book.
Oh yeah, but we can probably...
So Wizard.
We can probably do Sorcerer here, though, now that I think about it. We don't have to... I forgot that. We can actually go Sorcerer. You didn't choose to become a spellcaster, you were born one. There's magic in your blood, whether divinity touched one of your ancestors, a forebear communed with a primal, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let's try to build him as a sorcerer then. Fuck this. All right. So let's see. We can still do charlatan. We can still do that.
Hooray for starting over.
Yeah. So we can still have haughty obstinacy. I can never say that word properly. We gotta take out 1 skill that we're good in. So I'm going to take... No. Deception is naturally trained in. We still want diplomacy and intimidation. Underworld lore is due to the race. Let's take out occultism. We can take that out. We don't need it. All right. So there we go. There's level 1. Select bloodline. There's aberrant, angelic, demonic, diabolic, draconic, elemental, fae, several types of genie, hag, harrow, imperial, nymph, phoenix, psychopomp, shadow, undead, and worm blessed. So...
Would you still love me if I were a worm blessed?
Ha.
You claim to the might of dragons, undead. What's psychopomp? For good or ill, your ancestors' deeds drew the attention of psychopomps, or you might somehow count one in your family tree. The presence of these shepherds of souls and enemies of undeath are left an indelible mark in you. There's fae. Fae whimsy or a tryst in the Moonlight Grove put the bewitching magic of the first world into your family's bloodline. Enthrall, Charm, Hideous Laughter, Suggestion, Cloak of Colors, Mislead, Visions of Danger, Uncontrollable Dance, Resplendent Mansion, Fairy Dust, Fey Disappearance, Fey Glamour. Well, it would be probably cool. I'm not sure. Elemental.
That one gets primal spells, so druid stuff.
Yeah. A genie, ancestor, or some other mental influence has imbued your blood with primal fury. The spell is primal. There's draconic. Diabolic. Devils are evil with a silver tongue, and one of your ancestors dallied in darkness or made an infernal pact. These two, diabolic and demonic, both use a divine spell list. So does angelic. One of your forebears hailed from a celestial realm where your ancestors' devotion led to their lineage being blessed. We could say that because he's the male Gerudo, that gives him the a somewhat angelic bloodline. Or we can at least just hand wave that as to why he's also been has access to the divine spell list.
So my thoughts are that he'd be an arcane one.
Arcane?
There isn't a specific arcane one?
There's draconic. There's any of the genies. There's imperial. Which could fit considering Grandma Rova. Although I don't think he's actually related to Rova. And then Wormbless doesn't have anything. So there's not that many that open to arcane.
Probably imperial.
Okay, so let's look at imperial. One of your ancestors was a mortal who mastered magic. Such magical blood can retain talent for generations, but in you it manifested in full. Okay, so this... Hi,
Hello,
Anthony.
Anthony.
I learned how to use Path Builder, kind of, so now we can build Galen as a sorcerer. And maybe I won't want to pull my hair out.
Yay.
Yay!
We got Ronan up
Yay.
to level 6. Do you guys want to see how we built Ronan?
Sure.
Hold on, let me move everybody so that we can... Let me also flip Eric so he's looking at the screen. See. There we go. And then let's get Emerald heckin' over here. Alright. So, real quick, let's look at... Here's Ronan. Okay. So we built Ronan up to level 6. So, we built him as a lizard folk with Undyne heritage. He has the warrior background and is a fighter. So, at level 6, he's already got a really spicy AC. He's got a 20 AC. He's got freaking 86 hit points. He's got freaking that 4 in strength. He's got 2 in dexterity, 3 in constitution, negative intelligence, +1 wisdom, +3 charisma. He got some heckin' crazy acrobatics, some crazy diplomacy, some crazy intimidation, some good ass performance, really good proficiencies. His DC class is 22, perception is 11, speed is 25. He's got freaking reptile rider, so he can ride on Don the Dongo, and we just threw in Frog there for sure, for fun. He's got aquatic adaption, reactive strike, sudden charge, and some freaking claws. He's got fascinating performance, double slice, die hard, no cause for alarm, twin parry, and sharp fangs. And we didn't pick a class feature. I don't think it had one for level 5. And then that's kind of where we stopped. Yeah, it's got all his little thingies here. This actually makes the sheet for you when you export it.
Hell yeah.
That's
awesome.
Yeah, which really fixes a lot. so yeah, Ronan's looking pretty spicy for a level 6. I think he's looking pretty spicy. He's looking pretty good. Let's go. Alrighty. So Imperial. Granted spells, cantrip, detect magic, burst magic missile, dispel, haste, dimension door, prying eye, disintegrate, prismatic spray, maze, prismatic sphere. Bloodline spells, ancestral memories, extend spell, arcane countermeasures, blood magic, a surge of ancestral memories grants you or target a +1 status bonus. Sure. Okay. So this doesn't select the spells for you, it doesn't seem, or at least I don't think so. Oh, I put this one here. No idea. And then his abilities are good. His skill training is good. Abilities. Yeah, background boost. We just boosted intelligence and charisma. Class boost charisma. Yeah. Alrighty. Now, when it comes to the spells... Okay, so I do still have to pick out the spells. Okay, so one second.
I'm gonna heckin' take off and chill for a bit.
Yeah,
Night nerd. Mwah.
of course. Thanks for spending time, Eric.
Yeah,
Understood.
it's been fun.
Yeah.
We'll take over
I'm
from
glad
here.
It's been fun.
Nice having you.
Yeah. Thanks for
Mwah.
having me.
Emerald has it.
Hell yeah.
I'm getting food.
Mm.
We'll talk to y'all later.
Mwah.
Yeah.
Mwah.
I still have to pick spells, don't I? We're not gonna worry about that. I don't want to worry about that.
That doesn't sound like having it, Emerald.
Let's see, weapons. I can add a
Okay.
weapon.
Okay, now BRB food.
Simple.
Hehe.
I think we gave Galen a dagger. Gib Damger. Kill spells. Again, so Imperial. Cantrip, detect magic. How do you check these? How do you check this? Rest, add condition, add buff. Focus spells, ancestral memories, sorcerer. How do you check the? How do you cantrips? Okay, so it gives detect granted spells, detect magic. Okay, so I do have to pick them. I arrived with Jamocha Milkshake? How we doing? We're doing pretty good, Krabozy. I'm figuring out how to now build a spellcaster in this site. So we've got... How many spell slots does that even... Huh. Just want to make sure we're still level 1. Okay. So... And then it gives us Magic Missile. Okay, I guess we... Okay, no, I guess... Granted spell. Oh, it's right here. Okay. And then... Clear. Okay. Force Barrage. Accept. Why not? Shouldn't it be Magic Missile that it grants me? Concentrate, force, manipulate. Huh? Why is this the one it grants me? Spell rank 1. I guess those are my spell slots. Sorcerer feats. Sorcerer kits. Focus spells, rituals. No. Detect magic. confused. There's granted spells, which would be right here, in which this is what they give you. But this is supposed to be magic. I'm supposed to be granted magic missile as my first level. Because it says cantrip detect magic, first magic missile, second dispel magic, third haste, fourth dimension door. These are the spells I'm granted as I level up, or as he would level up. If one's supposed to be magic missile, though, it's giving me force barrage.
You all had one job.
I think it's the same spell.
I'm
I
back
think
to
it's-
explain.
Oh,
They renamed it.
yeah.
Oh, okay, so magic
Force
missile is
barrage
just
passive.
force barrage
Yeah.
now.
I
Okay.
realized that was the question. Yeah, no. Rebranding.
Back
baby.
to food.
Okay.
Shame.
I was looking at the Nethy's
Shame.
website for sure, and it still says
BRB.
magic missile there.
Hmm.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, again, this said magic missile too. It didn't say force barrage, but okay. That's fine. All right. I was starting to think I did something wrong. Level
No,
2.
it's literally the same thing.
Okay. So level 2. All right. Oh, I got to pick up his other cantrips. So let's see. I think in the previous Gallon one, we can still pick some of these probably. So we gave him shield, ignition, detect magic he already has. So shield, ignition, detect magic. Shield, ignition. One. Ignition. Daze and light. And then daze. Okay, so just to make sure I've got these right. You raise a magical shield of force. This counts as raising a shield action. Gives you one circumstance. That's good because he's squishy. You snap your fingers and point at a target, which begins to smolder. Make a spell attack roll against the target's AC. This is fire magic. Light is so that he can fucking see because of his fire. And then daze, you push into a target's mind and daze it with a mental jolt. The jolt deals 1d6 mental damage with a basic will save. If the target critically fails, it'll stun by 1. What else did I have here? Telekinetic hand, vine, prestidigitation. You know what? No, I'll take prestidigitation instead of daze.
Principal weapon.
Well, actually, daze might be good just because, like, it actually, like, does something, while prestidigitation kind of... It can do little thingies, but, like, that's it.
Hey,
Saying the spell name made me
Hey.
dazed.
Yeah.
Look, just like in any system, prestidigitation can do a lot of neat stuff if used in the correct manners. And
Yeah.
creatively.
Mm-hmm. I feel like the reason I have it right here on Gallon's sheet is because he'd probably use it to keep himself looking good. And then I'm looking at days. But then it's like, I think we joked where days can be like, yo, he just fucking flips his hair and that's days. Like, we could actually maybe take out light for prestidigitation.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that makes more sense. There you go. Prestidigitation. Okay, so what do we have here for spells? We have Gust of Wind, Breathe Fire, Mystic Armor, Hydraulic Push, Phantasmal Minion. He normally started with Wind Magic, so let's see if we can get Gust of Wind. Gust of Wind. We can get one more. Mystic Armor might be good to defend himself, even though he already has Shield. Mage armor. Hold on, mage armor. Mystic armor. Yeah, this might be good. Let's give him mystic armor. There's also breathe fire, hydraulic push. Till the start of your next turn until... Hold on, let's see. Breathe fire. Let's look at breathe fire real quick. Did I just see hydraulic push? Legends a target, knocks it back. Make a range spell attack roll. Nope. And breathe fire. You deal fire damage to creatures in the area. Basic reflex save. Phantasmal minion. Oh, I think we had Phantasmal minion for Arma. So we can just that. I think because it's also not on this, not here. Oh, it is here. Yeah, Phantasmal minion. The minion is roughly the shape of a humanoid. You can choose to have it invisible or have an ephemeral appearance. But it's obviously a magical effect, not a real creature. Let's see. Ignition, hits, daze, can do that. Gust of wind. Oh no, this is to push things. So we actually might want to actually give him something. We might want to give him either hydraulic push or breathe fire. So hydraulic push, let's look at that again. Bludgeoning damage increases by 2d6. And this also knocks it back, which would also it's like it would do something similar like to Gust of Wind where it knocks something back, but it also does damage. Okay, let's go hydraulic push since it was one of the spells there.
Hydraulic push is stupid fun. When it comes to those kinds of spells, I have those on my druid. That's stupid fun.
And then he has magic missile. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now that we've got that, freaking level 2, Galen, you've leveled up. Now what the fuck do you want? Class feat.
Give him the
We've got-
feet.
Well, we got
Hmm?
bigger AoE, bigger reach,
Yeah.
more cantrips, talk to ancestors.
Cantrip expansion. Prepared caster, cleric wizard, spontaneous caster, bard sorcerer. Add 2 additional cantrips from your spell list to your repertoire. Which with where
Sorry.
Galen had a lot of fucking cantrips as a level 1 sorcerer. So we could give him Tangle Vine. We could give him the other ones were kind of just there to fill slots, honestly. So I don't think we need to. Yeah, I don't think we can. I don't think we have to give him more cantrips.
Ancient ally and treat with 4 base might be neat for Gerudo shit.
And treat with forbearers? Or wait, which one? Ancestral blood? Which one you said?
And ancient ally and treat with 4 bears might be interesting.
You mean anoint ally?
So anoint ally.
You forge a mystical
Sorry.
connection with an ally using your body as a
Can't
focus, allowing them to benefit from your magic. You place a blood rune on an adjacent ally that lasts for 1 minute. When you would gain a blood magic effect, you can forego it, granting it to your ally instead. You can anoint only 1 ally at a time. You place another rune, your previous designation ends. Galen doesn't really do anything like that, though.
That's true.
Let's see. The magic of your bloodline mixes with that of your ancestry. You gain your blood magic effect when you cast a non-cantrip spell you gained from the heritage or an ancestry feat. Well, unfortunately, he doesn't have anything like that right now. Anoint ally. No.
Good buff.
Okay, so right now cantrip expansion isn't bad. Counterspell. You have an unexpended spell slot you can use to cast the triggering spell.
I don't like how they do counterspell in this. Because default counterspell, because like 3 versions, there's like 4 other versions of counterspell, like upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
This one only works on spells that you have in your repertoire.
Yeah, I saw that first line. Like, you have to know the spell that they're using, and I'm kind of like...
It's not even like that, because you can, even if you can identify the spell, it doesn't mean you can counterspell it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have it in your fucking book or your list or whatever, then it doesn't work. And then the other versions of the other upgraded versions of counterspell, the other ways it goes from there are fucking awesome. Like literally, hey, not only do you counter it, but it also blows up on them. Or you can counter something that's not in your spell.
Yeah.
Like, those are the upgrades, but you gotta like dump a lot of feats into it. And that's not always great.
Dangerous sorcery. Your legacy grants you destructive power. When you cast a spell from your spell slots, if the spell deals damage and doesn't have a duration, you gain a status bonus to that spell's damage equal to the spell's level.
That's just a flat damage increase.
Yeah, which honestly, that's not bad because Galen's fucking spells hurt.
Yeah,
like as he leveled up, his spells hurt more.
Yeah.
So that's already pretty good.
Damage dealer.
That's a flat buff from anywhere from 1 to 10.
Yeah,
It's
and treat with
huge.
forebears. Prequels, a blood rend that corresponds with a creature trait.
Well, I guess that really wouldn't count for him in order.
Familiar. You make a pact with a creature that serves to assist your spell casting. He doesn't really use that. Then reach spell and widen spell, and these can always be taken later. So I think we're gonna go with dangerous sorcery. We're just gonna give him a flat buff to all his spells as he levels up. Heckin' yeah, head Galen. Alrighty, skill feat. He already has charlatan. Experienced professional, experienced smuggler, fascinating performance, glean contents, hobnobber. This fits Galen. Now that I know what this means, this fits Galen. So we're gonna give him hobnobber because he definitely is a that. And that's Galen's level 2. So let's level 2 him.
Hobnobbler.
So then let's just make sure. Okay, so now he's got one more Hemkim spell that he can get, I'm guessing here. Cat, not selected. What other level 2 spell did he have? We can give him Breathe Fire. Because I don't think he can pick anything else here. I have no idea. We gave him the one that allows him to pick Arcane. So, but it's letting me pick from all this. I'm guessing there's some that have multiple things, so maybe?
There are some. Certain classes, even just classes in general, like even druids can cast spells that sit outside the primal tree, because there are some that share traits.
Yeah.
Okay,
well let's see what's in the divine. Let's see what's in here. Enfeeble, fees. There's heal.
Harmon heal is fun.
Yeah. Spell has a range of touch.
Unless it's a second action, which is 30, and then third, which is a 30-foot emanation.
Yeah. We can. If I'm able to take this, I think I'll get him a heal. Bless.
Pretty huge. Yeah, excuse me. Just got up.
Yeah, let's take heal. If he's able to get that, let's do it. Because I don't really see anything like a cure wounds or anything here off the top of my head. Spirit Link, and then Arcane doesn't seem to have anything that's like healing. Grease, blah blah blah. Occult sure as heck doesn't. Primal probably does not either. Okay, we'll go with heal. If it's letting me, I'm just gonna assume that if it's letting me pick a spell that I can do shit. So.
Good assumption.
Level 3 is a skill increase. So, Galen, what the hemkim are you gonna increase yourself with? He would definitely probably give himself religion.
Yeah, that or occultism.
He didn't really go into occultism until he became an occultist. Until then, he just kind of did. Again, he was more trained in he did more religious things, like again, like talking to the goddesses and being a sage and all that stuff, before dabbling in the occult. But I do intend on at least getting occultism to trained, to account for him becoming an occultist later on.
That's fair.
So we'll give him a trained in. Actually, hold on. We can actually go expert in something too, so it doesn't have to be trained. It goes from a 1 to a 6 if we train it though. So let's go train. Yeah. Okay, another general feat. We can give him a skill feat as well if we want to. There's group coercion, fascinating performance, lie to me. Multilingual, no cause for alarm. Which that makes sense too. Galen again is very good at being diplomatic. Okay. Trick magic item, toughness, terrain stalker, student of the canon. Trained in religion. You've researched many faiths enough to recognize notions about them that are unlikely to be true. You roll a critical failure at a religion check or decipher writing of religious nature, or to recall knowledge about the tenets of faiths. You get a failure instead. Okay.
I like trick magic item.
Let's see. You examine a magic item you normally couldn't use in an effort to fool it and activate it temporarily. For example, this might allow a fighter to cast a spell from a wand or allow a wizard to cast a spell that's not on the arcane list using a scroll. You must know what activating the item does, or you can't attempt to trick it.
You generally want to prioritize general feats when they're available, unless none of them speak to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Ancestral Paragon.
Also, Bon Mot is pretty good for Galen.
Bon Mot. You launch an insightful quip at a foe, distracting them. Choose a foe within 30 feet and roll diplomacy against active and takes a negative. Yeah, no, that one's good. Bon Mot. Bleh. Signature spells. You learn to cast some of your spells more flexibly. For each spell, ba ba la ba ba. Alrighty. Galen's at level 3 now. Yay! Now we've got rank 2 spells.
God help us.
Ha!
There's a lot.
Yeah, there are. Alrighty. Heightened +1. Alright, rank 2, heightened 1.
So, in how Pathfinder works, you don't just upcast spells with a higher spell slot. It has to physically be in the higher level spell slot to cast it at higher level.
What's that mean?
So, take a look at the spell list right now.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
seeing, like, yeah, rank 2.
So, you see how, say for example, if a spell says, hey, it can, at cast at higher levels, it does XYZ, right?
Mm-hmm.
That only matters if you cast it from a second level slot. It has to be there before. So for spontaneous casters, even if they have like say like fucking the magic missile, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't cast it unless you put it in your higher level spell slot when you get higher level. So it can still be in the first level, and you can cast it as a first level, but you can't cast it as a second level unless it's in a second level. So you have to put it on there twice.
Huh.
For prepped casters, that doesn't matter because you can change your spell list every fucking day. But it's still the same concept.
I
Like,
feel like that's a little convoluted.
it's just how Pathfinder casts it, because and also every spell slot is for that spell. Like I can't use if I have 3 level 1s, I can't use them all for Magic Missile unless I put them all for Magic Missile. Because once you use a spell slot, that spell's gone for the day, so you gain it somehow. So
Well,
have Magic
I
Missile-
know how spell slots work, but like
Well,
you get to use it. It sounds harder than actually it is in practice. You get used to it. Okay.
you do. It's a little weird, but you do get used to it.
Yeah, because it's like again, it's like when I think of like heightened spells, it's like, oh, let's say I get like fucking what's a 5e spell off the top of my head?
Fireball.
Huh?
Fireball.
Yeah, sure. It's like if I could have that in its as my whatever level it is spell, but then if I want to cast it at a higher spell slot using a different spell slot, I just get to do that and it gets the boost because I'm using a stronger spell slot.
Exactly, but it doesn't work that way in Pathfinder. There's a different way of casting magic in that universe. In that universe, so you say there's a spell slot for Fireball. Yes, you have it because Fireball's in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
You can only use it for the spell slot you put it in, which would be its minimum level spell slot, which I think is 4th.
Yeah.
I think.
But then if I want to use it, if I want to cast a level 5 Fireball, I need
you have to have a 5th level spell slot, put it in that slot, and then you get to use that 5th level.
Okay.
And unless you're a prepared caster, it's way more difficult because for spontaneous, you would I did try to confirm this because I was one.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is, and how I'm seeming to understand this is that there is essentially, for all intents and purposes, no such thing as upcasting in Pathfinder.
Not like D&D, no.
That's how I'm convinced.
But not like how D&D does.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like you're loading a gun.
Trust me, I was confused when I started playing it, and I got used to it. So at first
Again,
I was like thinking the same thing, but I'm like, no, that's not how it works.
Like, yeah, like for example, going back to this site, let's say again, my spell rank 1 hydraulic push. So if I want to cast a level 2, a rank 2, I have to also have hydraulic push here.
No, instead of if you want to cast it at rank 2, you need to have hydraulic push in that spot. And if you ever want to cast it at level 1, you would have to have it in its level 1 spot.
That's what I mean. Like, for example, this blank under this, I'd have to
push.
have to find hydraulic push and put it in there. So like where?
Level 2.
Yeah. So let me.
I believe it's under primal.
I was able to find it in arcane.
Oh, that's pro. Oh yeah, it is both. I hate when they overlap. Hurts my head.
Hold on. Heightened +1.
That's why there's a slot between a level 2 spell and a heightened level 1 spell. That's
yeah. So then, like again, like this was what it would have to look like.
Exactly.
Yeah. Again, I kind of get that. I think that's a little dumb, but that's because again, I'm looking at it from a 5e perspective, whereas I can actually the different types of casters do work. Hiding is sort of upcasting, but in 2e you have to work for a living. Lol. Yeah. Again, the only thing that I'm seeing here is that essentially, if I want to be able to cast a spell at a stronger thing, I have to essentially give it an additional slot.
For spontaneous, yes. For prepared, it's way easier because then you just pop it out of the first level, and then because for prepared casters, I could technically put all of my spells like from 1 to 3. I can make that all hydraulic push if I want. Which is silly and funny, but it's not. It's obviously it's for a joke, but you can't do that. That's how it works. And then you cast all 3 levels of it.
Yeah, so that's the. I feel like until a lot of this stuff doesn't click until you play, then it's like, oh, that's why. No, I think I kind of get it. Again, if I want to. Oh, are we getting a raid? Oh, Frozen Frost raiding us with 15 people. Hello, everybody. We're just freaking looking at some Pathfinder stuff. We're building a sorcerer right now. And I kind of learned how.
They're king cute.
I kind of heckin' learned how. I just heckin' learned how freaking spontaneous casters upcast, and I'm a little bit kind of like, that's a little dumb, but that's okay. Shout out, Frozen Frost. How is your stream, Aaron? How you doing? Heckin' cutie patootie.
Let me check something here.
But yeah, no, I get it. I get it now. I just think it's a little dumb, essentially. So, essentially, like, if I want a better heal, I have to get better heal, and first off, I have to have it in the first place, and then put the heightened version in a heightened slot.
Well, yes. You for spontaneous, no. You would have Well, if you don't need to have it in the first place.
No?
If you wanted to, you could have just not taken heal and just waited until you have the spell slot level you wanted for, and then put it in.
Okay, so here's the thing.
So the level ones, they exist if you want them at level 1, right? They're available. To get heightened versions of other spells, you don't need to have them as a prerequisite. You can just have the heightened version in the higher level slots.
Okay.
So you can not take Fireball at level fucking 5 or whatever, and wait till you're like level 9 or 10 and put it in a 10th level and like put it in that level spell slot instead. But you have to hold off on it if you don't want.
So then let's say for example, and I'm asking this because DMs have told me, been like, oh, you could switch out this spell when you level up. Okay. Let's say for example now, I chose heal for level 1 because I wanted my caster to have a heal. Now I've leveled up and I'm like, okay, well, now that I've leveled up, I need a better heal, but I don't want to pack 2 heals. Can I take out that level 1 heal and switch it for a new level 1 spell while getting a heightened heal for my next one?
Also spontaneous. Do they work the same way as prepared? I can't remember. I thought
I'm not so much asking this in how the class works. I'm talking about like just when I'm leveling up with my DM, and I want to switch out spells.
Each time you gain a new level and learn new spells, you could swap out one of your old spells for a different spell at the same level.
There we go. That's pretty much all I'm asking.
So now, when it comes to signature spells, if I remember right, they can just upcast those for free. Like actually, like how you do in D&D, that's what signature spells are able to be done with.
Okay, so there's still something like it.
Yeah,
Another note.
Signature spells are funky.
Yeah. Another note for specifically sorcerers: the spell can be a cantrip, but you can't swap out your bloodline spells.
Yeah, those are set in stone.
And you can also swap out spells by retraining during downtime.
Okay.
So it doesn't even need to be a level up. During downtime, you can swap out spells.
Isn't retraining take like a week?
Let me check.
Pretty sure it was it's a not insignificant amount of time to retrain.
Retraining.
Same thing for feet. Funny enough, you can also do that for feet. Feet can also be retrained.
Okay.
Which is fun for me, but it also is a time-consuming thing, which is why most people never get to experience that part. Most Pathfinder content does not actually take entire weeks.
You know, there's a part of me that wants to freaking give Galen create food.
Create food.
Because he can't cook. And like there's a little lore that while he was traveling around,
he sure can't.
While he was traveling around, he just set something on fire, called it cook, and ate it, and it sucked. He doesn't know how to cook.
Yeah.
So I wanna give him create food. And then what I think I'll do, first off, is granted spell, which gives him dispel magic. We're going to give him...
Yeah, that's funny. He can feed himself, but it's bland as heck.
Yeah. We're gonna give him a heightened heal, so that I can take off this heal for mending. No, wait, that's divine. Wait, well, he can... Well, actually, if it's available, it means I can take it, so... Yeah, I can give him mending.
Yeah, if it's available, you should be able to take it.
Well, he can't really do anything like that, though.
The downtime for changing a spell is a week.
Yeah. So, let's see. Magic stone, magic weapon, mystic armor, pet cache, protection, purify food and drink, purifying icicle, ray of enfeelment,
Restyle is silly.
Let's see. Mage armor. You gain a +1 item bonus to saving throws. Let me see. Alright, to calculate your AC. And mage armor. We'll switch heal out for mage armor. And then that'll be his level 3. Yeah. All right, level 4, class feat. Let's give him reach. Elaborate flourish. Making it harder to identify or counter. If the next action you use is to cat. This might be something we might want to get for later. Elaborate flourish. Just because it's Gallon. That sounds like something he would do. He would, like, very much embellish and make his spells a spectacle.
Split shot.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Split shot. You fragment a ranged spell to a pair of smaller shots. If your next action is to cast a spell without a duration that requires an attack roll against a single target, has no effect beyond dealing damage, you roll a single attack roll and compare the result to the AC of 2 targets within the spell's range. The spell deals only half its usual damage to each target. This counts as 1 attack on your multiple attack penalty. Does he have any ranged hydraulic push? But let me see one more time.
Oh.
You into a ranged spell into a pair of smaller shots.
That has an effect that does nothing else but deal damage.
It does nothing else but deal damage, which in this
Hydraulic
case,
push would not.
yeah,
no.
This one hydraulic push wouldn't work.
Just ignition might.
Yeah, make a spell attack roll. And then the only other effect is that it takes double damage at a critical success.
Pretty
So
sure
maybe-
criticals don't count.
Yeah, so maybe it can work with ignition, which
Yeah,
would
and
also
look at-
work.
It says auto heighten from level 1, so you can see the difference there.
Yeah.
Signatures.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think split shot would work against with ignition or with electric arc or day. I think days will count.
Okay.
Depends.
Let's we can give split shot for his ignition, because here's the thing: ignition, even as just a cantrip, because we gave him because we gave him dangerous sorcery. As he levels up, that cantrip is gonna be fucking gross.
Yes, it's going to be disgusting.
It's going to
We
be
should also
It's going to be absolutely disgusting before we even consider heightening it. And then split shot just means he can do semi-disgusting damage to things.
Yeah, it gets it in half, but also.
But it'll
there's
still be pretty bad because again, he's got that boost.
Yeah, and on top of that, the idea that the chance of it critting on any attack, you either have 2 attacks for 1, and if it crits, the persistent fire damage is not split in half because that is something that is not direct damage, but they would take full persistent damage on 2 targets, which it sounds critting sounds like it's niche, but remember in Pathfinder you have to only get 10 above a target number, or a 20. Either of those count.
Right. Well, then we'll give him split shot for his skill feat. Let's see what we can do. Eyes of a City, fascinating performance, intimidating glare, multilingual.
I think.
And then if you
that-
crit a dangerous spell, you double that too and things get real silly real fast.
Oh yeah, dangerous spell, dangerous magic. Yeah.
Yep.
Double too, but I was thinking either group or quick coercions.
You can bully others with
impressions.
just a few choice implications. You can coerce a creature after 1 round of conversation instead of 1 minute. You still can't coerce a creature in the midst of combat or without engaging in a conversation.
But then there's the groups up there.
Group coercion. You can strong arm people effectively, even when you
There's
don't
also-
have them isolated.
There's also group impression, which is the not intimidation version of it, which actually goes into bond mod as well.
Okay. Probably wouldn't be bad then.
Then there's also intimidating glare, which is just they give sort of the language component of intimidation or coercion
Yeah.
effects.
Yeah. We
Then,
have that
you
on
know,
Ronin.
Yeah.
Secret speech, sign language, skill training. You become skilled at train in the skill of your choice. Needle dart is cool. Needle dart? I don't see that here.
I think it's a spell.
Oh, it's a spell. Recognize
Is it-
spell. Creature within a line of sight casts a spell that you don't have prepared or in your spell repertoire or a trap or blah. You must be aware of the casting. If you are trained in the appropriate skill. Okay. You don't have to identify with it.
That's the thing I was saying, that you need multiple feats to make counterspelling something viable.
Yeah.
That is, to me, one of the prerequisites for being good at having counterspell. Because because honestly, how in the like, there's lots of overlap, but even needing to have a specific spell, like that shit is so hard to try and parse out. You never know, right? And if you're a prepared caster or any kind of caster, and you know what you're going up against, like if you're like in an undead situation, right? You're gonna take shit that's
Yeah,
good against undead.
counterspell in Pathfinder
like,
is ridiculously hard to do.
Yeah, but if you're going up against undead, why the fuck would undead have spells that are good against undead?
I was gonna say, is it ridiculously hard to do because the DM can just not give enemies the spells you have?
That too. Now, unless you take the most general shit like Ignition or Electric Arc, which, by the way, Electric Arc is disgusting and probably one of the best cantrips I've ever seen in my life. That's neither here nor there. Like, unless you take like the default best, like that Fireball, Lightning Bolt, goddamn, something, I guess maybe Hydraulic Push might be good, or just other shit like that. Or if you're going up against creatures, you know, like Druids, if you know about Druid Circle, right, and you can match up those spells, but otherwise, yeah, even knowing you're going against something doesn't necessarily mean that they'll have the spells that you have.
So assuming you want to counterspell, you need to be able to cast the spell being cast, but you also need to recognize that the spell you have is being cast.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, they got rid of wizard schools. That's even more fucking difficult for arcane casters, because they don't have those no more. They do have new ways of looking at. They went from abjuration, conjuration, yada yada yada, to spell groupings. So now there's actually a school of wizards that are just civil engineers, that have construction spells and mending spells, which is the fucking funniest shit, but also the most sensible shit. Because of course, if you have arcane power and you don't want to be an adventurer, why not help out the foundations of society instead by helping make sure things stay maintained and help construct new things? That's sick. I love it. Fucking civil engineer wizards. That's so dumb.
Counterspelling is 2nd edition's equivalent to 1st edition's grappling.
Jesus Christ, you're right. Now, that being said, there are some sick things counterspelling can do, but it's so niche. Why is it so niche?
Bargain Hunter, Charlatan, we already have. Wait.
Just make games that make
Charlatan
apply more
background.
liberally.
It's very neat but stupidly complicated and niche to the point basically no one does it.
In that one great, like, 1 in a million moment you actually successfully counterspell someone, the dopamine rush must feel fucking unreal. But God, you are really banking on that gamble. You'd have better luck going to actual fucking Vegas. Courtly Grace is fun.
See, courtly graces. You are raised among the nobility or have learned proper etiquette and bearing, allowing you to present yourself as a noble and play games of influence and politics. Unless you are intentionally presenting yourself differently, anyone who speaks with you will assume you are a noble or closely associated with the nobility, such as a prominent servant. You can use society to make an impression on a noble, as well as with impersonate to pretend to be the type of noble or a specific individual noble. If you use the normal skills in those situations, you receive a +1 circumstance bonus to the check instead. This could kind of work in the fact that he liked to bring up he was the male Gerudo a lot.
So this one sounds incredibly niche.
Yeah, it is very niche. I'm also just kind of thinking, again, like, just Galen. So it's like...
Yeah. And one could theoretically stretch the idea of what nobility counts as in any kind of setting. It could be more or less niche than one could first assume as what counts as nobility. I could say anything from...
That said, I've found that almost any time you're actually trying to impress someone, it's a noble or someone in a position of power.
Yeah. I would personally, I think that multiverse would work because, again, people with power, I would assume, could count as nobles, even if it's something minor like mayor or something.
Mm-hmm.
But that's up to DM discretion, I guess, who would be considered nobility. But that doesn't just mean like the Archduke and his fucking, blood buddies.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a lot of people. And people just be impressed with nobility anyway. If you can
Tria used to have courtly graces. I changed it
Yeah.
out because I assumed it would never come up. Yet it's
but-
come up a lot.
Yeah.
But,
Well, considering even just in Zelda, we go to talk to the king a lot. We've talked to the Zora Queen a lot. We talked to the Zora King.
we meet a lot of prominent individuals.
So I feel like it wouldn't be bad.
Yeah,
Also, it's just
absolutely.
very like Galen, because Galen, according to Deco, Galen was raised in the palace. So he was raised like a noble until he reached age, and then they were like, okay, now you're, oh, by the way, you're
Yeah.
still a boy.
Well, I would also say you can take courtly grace to pass her off as nobility would also be something very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because if people think you're noble, if you can make people believe you are royalty, that is very powerful, I think.
Yes.
That's
I was
something.
just saying it sounds niche, but in my experience actually isn't.
Yeah. Yeah, so unless you're intentionally presenting yourself differently, anyone who speaks to you will assume you're a noble or closely associated with nobility. So it doesn't mean that, you know, you're a noble. It's that people think that if you're not a noble, you sure might be in real good with one. Such as a prominent servant. I'll take it. Alrighty. Back in... Oh, I skipped level 4 completely in terms of leveling up. Level 5! More spells! Yay!
That's
Alright.
what my highest level character is currently at. Oh boy, the spell list.
Alrighty, so let's look at his spells again right now. Okay, I think we might do level 5. 9:30. We've been going for about 4 hours. We can probably get we'll get to maybe up to level 6. That way he's caught up with Ronan, and then this is probably what we'll call it. So looking at his spells right now for level 5, let's do a skill increase first. We can actually get anything up to expert right now. So his performance is good, his religion is good. His dexterity is still actual dookie. Let's see. We can do I want to make him an expert in society? No, maybe let's expert in diplomacy. Again, he's a very smooth talker. And then for his ability boosts, Galen doesn't really have much for strength. And his key thing is intelligence as a sorcerer, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Charisma.
Sorry,
Oh no,
charisma.
key ability is charisma.
that tracks.
Okay.
I really
Yeah,
think
that tracks.
sorcerer should be concasters. I'm fucking weirdo, I guess.
Okay. No, because his charisma. Okay, his intelligence and charisma are both. Okay, we'll up charisma. Let's give Galen some dexterity. Let's up his intelligence. And up his con. Alright. That's upped his AC now to 19. Let's see. His saves are pretty alright. A lot of things freaking went up. Let's see if I'm understanding anything else correctly. Let me go back to Sorcerer really quick. Train in Perception. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm understanding this now. So, stats are alright. Okay. Oh, did I forget something here? Oh, remaining. Oh, shit. Thank you, Xanax, for the 250 biddies.
Right into your fucking head.
Alrighty. Okay, so remaining skill selections. I could actually... Okay, I guess I could also...
Let me just shake some of those out of my hat real quick.
You know what? If I'm able to do this, I'm actually gonna raise his acrobatics. because for some reason it's saying that I could do that, even though it says intelligence. I don't know why it says intelligence. And it was only giving me, I guess it was it's taking some of your untrained and turning them into trained. I'm guessing, hold on, let me see. Where's the...
Anytime you
5.
put points in intelligence, you get another skill training.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, neato. All right, and that helps boost his acrobatics. Yeah, that freaking went from a +2 to a 9. Hell yeah.
Yep. Number go burr.
All right, number go burr. All right, so ancestry feat. Let's see. We have adapted cantrip. You've altered a spell to suit your spellcasting style. Choose one cantrip from a magical tradition other than your own. If you prepare spells, you can choose a spell when you prepare your cantrips. If you have a spell repertoire, replace one of your cantrips known with the chosen spell. You can cast this cantrip as a spell of your class's tradition. Ageless Patience. Ancestral Linguistics. At least 100 years old? No. Nope.
The fact that you can have characters that like genuinely that old and haven't been meaningful mechanically is great.
Devil's Advocate, regional requirement. Dragon Spit, ethnicity requirement. Earned Glory. Elemental Wrath. Elven Aloofness, Elven Instincts, Elven Lore. Elven Lore. Fey Influence.
Forlorn.
No. Forlorn. Gloomseer, keep up appearances. You're affected by an emotion effect.
You'd be surprised how often that comes up.
Nimble Elf, your speed increases by 5 feet. Otherworldly Magic. Choose one cantrip. You can cast this cantrip as an arcane spell at will. Cantrip is heightened to the spell rank. Round ears. No. Yeah, I think that one checks out. Supernatural Charm.
Ooh.
The elven magic in your blood manifests as a force you can use to become more appealing or alluring. You can cast first rank charm as an arcane innate spell once per day.
You know,
Yes.
Other share thoughts and sociable are fun, but supernatural charm is pretty strong too.
Yeah. There we go. Supernatural charm. Let's see. Where did that put that?
In the innate casting.
Yes.
Yep. So
All
focus spells, innate spells, and rituals, and source and normal spells are all very different and all very powerful in their own rights. I like the fact that anyone can cast rituals. It's very fun.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do about this. I got a spell 2 slot. So we got a heightened +1.
You have heightened and just flat out level 2 spells.
Yeah.
Which is,
Yeah.
Spontaneous casters are much like Warlock in the sense of they have a very limited list of spells that they have available.
Yeah.
But they are but they can use them very effectively.
Yeah.
Prepared casters have are basically the multi-tool of spellcasting. If they don't know what they're going up against, they're far less effective. But a prepared caster that knows what to expect is very violently dangerous. Which is my favorite thing. Getting the rundown on what my opposition will be gives me so much power and so much flexibility. But if I have to guess, and I guess fucking wrong, well, guess who's not very effective today?
Heightened 2.
What do you mean I didn't need the magic to cook off? What do you mean we're fighting stew oozes?
Can confirm. Preparing the right spell to totally screw over the DM feels absolutely incredible.
Shut up, Lynn.
No.
You put calm emotions on there as accident. You didn't think it was gonna be good. Fuck you.
Yes, I did.
Damn it. Who takes calm emotion?
You said Mogus, god of slaughter, and I was like fucking bet.
Ignition's not here.
If not now, when?
Heightened
Yeah.
1.
Damn it. Right, fuck.
Auto heightened from 1 plus 2. So, I can't find heightened ignition to put anywhere. Can you find it? No, here. So let me just find a rank 2 then. Hideous laughter. No. Heat metal. Laughing fit. Lose times arrow. Lucky number. Magic mouth. Mist. What else do we have here on Gallon's thing? Breathe fine. Well, that's level 1.
You can look in the recording when we got to the town. I directly told you I just prepared a ridiculously niche spell. But I'm going to feel like a god if it comes up.
Yeah. I hope you did.
Let's see. Create water. Draw
I did.
ire.
Thank you.
Gentle landing. Jump. Mage armor. Mystic armor.
Definitely one of my all-time D&D highlights.
True strike.
glad.
Thunder strike. I can't really find ignition on the heightened list. I'm gonna take days out though. Because I feel like by this time he doesn't really need it anymore. And we'll we'll switch to electric arc. But yeah, I can't even find. I can't find a heightened version of cantrips. They're not here. How do you heighten cantrips?
Cantrips get auto heightened.
Oh, they just get auto heightened?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
they're level 0 spells. They're just auto heightened. In the same way that signature spells get auto heightened, but cantrips always are the strongest that they possibly can. If you had to put a cantrip in a spell slot, no
Yep,
one would be happy.
just like in 5th edition.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. So they just go up. Okay.
yeah. Because if cantrips didn't scale with you, they would never be used ever.
Okay. Neat. All right.
Ever.
All right.
That's why, things like ignition and shit are so powerful, especially with that. Slashing Gust is awesome.
Yeah, because I'm thinking like as he gets more powerful, he probably would switch out some of the more, aside from prestidigitation, he'd probably start weeding out the cantrips that don't do much. We might maybe keep shield though, even though his AC has gone up. So it's hard to say if he really needs it, especially because he has mage armor now.
It depends. The shield is very different because you can't raise a shield with mage armor. But you can manifest a shield and then take the raised shield action, which in itself, besides giving you a shield, gives you an extra +2 AC that turn. I'm pretty sure everyone gets raised shield because why wouldn't they? Even druids get raised shield. And it's a reaction on top of that.
And the shield spell gives you the shield block reaction.
Yeah, shield. That one. Shield block in itself is a reaction. I think raised shield is just an action.
I wonder if I should take
preemptively.
I wonder if I should take a feat later on that adds an extra cantrip then.
2 extra cantrips is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah. All right. Well, we've got level 5. So
And then
wait.
you
I
have to
gotta
take
pick
into account as well
haste.
the haste, yeah. But I also have to bring up, because I have to make sure you know this, because this is like deeper mechanical power in terms of Pathfinder. There are items you can get called spell hearts, which can, say for example, electric arc and ignition. There's a spell heart, which is an item that you can just wear and attune to. Because you can get 10 items, right? You attune to that, you now have an ignition and electric arc on you at all times without the need of a cantrip slot.
Yeah.
There are items and staves, like magic staves, where you can put magic spells in, and that have their own spells and their own repertoires that you dump spell slots in if you want to recharge them. I'm sorry, grant them more spells per day for temporarily. Those also can disgustingly augment your spellcasting in ways that are huge. So if you want to really go into the fire aspects of Galen, maybe getting a fire staff or a wand, or more healing. Give him one spell hearts and staves, because there are, and scrolls, of course. There are many ways to augment spellcasting that do not directly require you to have spell slots or cantrips. So there's a wide variety of possibilities with this. So I would recommend not looking at these spells as his only source of magical damage output or magical utility. Like, these should be core things that Galen would be using, like, as his mainline stuff for the most part. There are ways to augment that in the forms of items, but barring those items usage, you should think about stuff in ways of what he would be using most often, because this stuff costs a lot of gold. A lot. So you have to take into account the assumption that gold income is a thing, because you can also take time to earn income in between even Pathfinder module adventures. And it's assumed it's a week between. So you get a week's worth of earning income, which is based off of lore, like lores they have. So
you can trade out a lot of your niche or low-level utility things as something you get rid of later, and instead just get scrolls, potions, and rods to handle those.
Yes. There's a lot of you can, again, with enough time and enough gold. This is what I like about Pathfinder over D&D. With enough time and gold, you can become fucking unmanageable very quickly. But you have to hit level requirements. There are magic items that are not based on cost. They are based on what your level is. Because certain level adventurers do not have access to things like, I've only gotten access to spell hearts at the earliest of level 4. I could not get a spell heart at any earlier level. And even then, I did not have a level that gave me enough income to even afford one effective. That took more time.
And it's actually surprisingly cheap to get a rod that can cast a second level spell once a day.
Yes, that too. I save to invest into staves, because that would give me way more access to spells. Because 3 of my biggest spells were water-based, and now they are not on my spell list anymore. I have other things that make things in front of me wish they died much earlier in the because those are now on my stick.
Yeah, I don't really think much about items.
Yeah, well,
First off,
D&D magic items are really hit or miss. Way more hit and miss than the situations you would think they would have.
Yeah.
Because in D&D it's mostly, is it a +1 flaming longsword? Cool. What's this? It's some niche weird magic effect that I can't really use effectively. Sell it for money. Buy a +1 flaming longsword instead.
I think also in general, when it comes to playing casters, the reason, again, I mostly only played Module as a bard, and even then, it's a lot of spells to juggle, which is why
they're an added complication that we don't super have to worry about for this learning experience. It's mostly just pointing out they exist and serve these purposes.
And that's and if that's how they work, that's cool. The reason I'm not thinking about it in this instance is because we barely even use fucking items in Zelda.
True.
So that's where it's like, while I get it, if this was an actual serious character building, like that, a character that would go on to then be used, then yeah, I would probably want to look at magic weapons, because as if they work like you've described, then it would be good to then any spells that can be fulfilled by an item would then allow to get certain other spells, and then just broaden the repertoire of what a character can do, and that sounds pretty cool. At the same time, I also think, as myself as a player, I can barely balance, when it comes to the casters I have played, I can barely balance all the spells I have. To then have a fucking clusterfuck of magical items that I also have to think about, I feel like, okay, it'll probably be easy once I actually start to play the game, but that sounds really overwhelming.
At first, yeah, believe me, it is. Took me a while.
I'm gonna be that kind of player that during my turn, I'm looking at all of my spells And because I'm thinking more about the spells, I'm not even thinking about my items. And then it's gonna be, and then it's gonna be some person that's gonna be like, you also have this item, and then I'm gonna feel like an idiot.
No. So no. The item gives you the spell. It would just be in your spell list.
Oh.
It's not the item itself that matters. It does, but it's because the item holds the magic. So if you have a staff of fire, like a level, like a second tier staff of fire, you have access to some serious fire magic. It comes from the stick, but it would be in your spell list. Underneath the item itself in your spell list.
So it would just be a part of that big list that I'm already stressing out about.
Yes. Oh yeah. But
I'm joking, but yeah. As long here's the thing: as long as it's in one big list and I'm not looking at multiple, because if you give me 3 different lists, I'm throwing 2 out because I can only look at one.
Especially in the in Foundry, especially it all just goes in the spell list section of your character.
Yeah,
it all just automatically populates.
That Fantasy Grounds is really good for that because it puts
just
all your
like artists when you give them 10 reference images.
Yeah. It's essentially kind of like how with Fantasy Grounds, what I really like about my spell list and my actions and stuff, it's all under one tab. If I just scroll down, that's where I find the Flames of Admonishment, that's where I find the Serpent of Lust, and then what it can do and things like that. It's all in one list.
Absolutely, that's exactly how it works. So if you get if you get, like I'm saying, it augments your spell list, so your actual slots can be open for other things. But it's all in your spell list.
Okay.
It's just think of it as a purchasable, wearable version of just a normal natural spell unit.
Okay.
So like I said, electric arc or ignition, you can just buy an item, attune to it, since you have fucking 10 attunement slots, and now you have that all. As long as you're wearing it, you always have that, and you can use it for something. Not that cantrip for fucking, I don't know, another prestidigitation slot. I guess I don't fucking know what you want to use with it. But
okay. Oh no. Okay, I think I'm starting to get it now.
So that's what we're saying. Scrolls, staves, wands,
magical items
hearts
basically function as ways to use gold to solve your build woes and free up your options.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the primary use of gold in Pathfinders to augment yourself to be fucking infinitely better. And that's not just for wizards, not spellcasters rather. It's also for marshals. Marshals get the same kind of benefits with gold and magics.
Okay. Kerbozy says, "Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate has something similar. Items that just allow you to cast a spell attached to it." Well, here's the thing.
That's full of that.
Some of the devil arms in DMS, you spend a certain amount of style points, and some of the actions let you cast certain spells.
Congratulations! You have a weird style point version of what staves and wands are.
Yeah. Okay. In this case, the style points is your fucking money. So.
So funny enough, staves actually have tiers of magic, like level 1, 2, and 3 slots, for example. You can sacrifice some of your spell slots every day, morning for prep, right? Every morning. You can sacrifice your active spell slots to increase the number of charges a staff has until they are used. So if I remember right, technically, you could spend a week dumping all your level 1s into a staff, so you have a fucking 50 uses of some dumb shit.
Yeah.
5th edition has similar items. The big thing is that you can't actually buy them in 5th edition, and if you can, their price points are ridiculous.
Yeah, believe me, I'm holding off on giving you guys some stuff because I'm still trying to figure out how economics work in my own.
So you only get things if your DM gives them to you.
Yeah. Consider you're going to Melitus soon, the magical capital of the plane. That's not gonna fly with me. I'm not gonna do that.
And asking for magic items is generally seen as poor form. Depends on the table.
Yeah. Ask me for a specific magic item. I'll let you try and find it. Anyway. That's how magic items work in Pathfinder. It's more just it's not just dumping money to get rid of it. It's actually actively helping you become better and stronger. It's excessively important for marshals that don't have spellcaster too. Like super important. Like if you aren't getting magic up, like magic enchantments, you are gonna fall the fuck off real fast. Getting a +2 item, like a +2 like weapon, of some kind, it's huge. It's so needed. Magic armor, magic weapons, magic trinkets. And
I
the
like that I can my barbarian some fancy white gloves that let her lay on hands.
Yeah, that shit too is fucking unreal. There's also items that just let you cast class abilities, which is the sickest shit ever. In my face, I love doing that.
I think I'm gonna give Galen bless.
Bless is super powerful.
He's gonna have a heightened bless.
Hell yeah.
And then for rank 3, I'm just giving him another enhanced heal. I'm letting him have heal in multiple spots if he needs to have it.
Yeah, you never know what situation calls for fucking 2d8 or 15d8. You never know.
My favorite D&D character is the Town Whore because it reflects how life fucks me. I ran away. Also, Yakrabosi said Baldur's Gate has something similar. Items that just allow you to cast a spell attached to it. Yeah. I think I read that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
So spell hearts are that Krabosi, except there's no limit. It just keeps because spell hearts are cantrips, so you can just keep casting it forever.
Mm-hmm.
But there are also items that are like one once a day thing.
Okay.
And then you go into wizards that like can use drain magic, like drain bonded item to get spell slots back, which is the most disgusting shit. You can literally, if you burn everything for an entire day, drain bonded item. Hey, you get one slot back of all your spell slots. You get to pick one from every every spell slot you have available, or spell level you have available. Reopen a single slot in each of them. It's like get shit back from the whole day. It's like a shitty baby version of what the warlock gets at level 20 in D&D. Get fucked, warlocks.
Huh.
Because in warlocks, their 20th level capstone is they can just regain all their expended spell slots during a short rest.
All right.
A drain bonded item is a one action thing, I think, which just is a single action in a turn, and you get all of your active. You get one of every spell level back, which is stupid, and I love it. And I need to make a wizard again. I need to get my wizard shit in order.
Friend of Way says, I'm okay, tired, but I just want to hear some shenanigans while I draw Unforgivable Sin. Oh. Well. Thankfully, you'll at least have a little bit to listen to as we finally get to level 6. Where we get another class feat and a skill feat and then another spell to pick. So yay.
Yeah.
So, class feat. Advanced Bloodline, Ancestral Blood Magic, Anoint Ally. Now, I was thinking just cantrip expansion. 2 additional cantrips. So let's just bam.
There we go.
So 2 more cantrips. Skill feat. Let's see.
Assurance is never something to snuff at.
I have seen Assurance. Trained, even in worse circumstances, you can perform basic tasks. Choose a skill you're trained in. You can forego rolling a skill check for that skill, and instead receive a result of 10 plus your proficiency bonus. Yeah. I arrive with stir fry and damp laundry. Huh?
That Assurance works on earning income, by the way.
Huh.
Because earning income you roll anywhere, and if you anywhere between critical failure to critical success. By the way, critically failing an earn income gives you the bare minimum amount. It does not mean you earn nothing.
Okay.
But Assurance works with that, as you can always get that. It could be a default guarantee of moderate payment for a week's worth of work.
Okay.
But then you also forego the critical success, where you get a shit ton of money for a week's worth of work.
You can select this feat multiple times. Each time choose a different skill and gain the benefits for that skill. Okay. Yeah, Assurance. Now, if we do that,
you
select Assurance skill, which is what?
It could be a skill you're trained in or better. Obviously.
A skill we're trained in or better.
So if you naturally will get expert in, like, I don't know, diplomacy or something like that. Assurance, as long as Assurance is for diplomacy, you can always roll it with Assurance. Because it doesn't just not apply because it's not trained anymore. Because if you have assuming you have expert, it's assumed you're trained in it, right? So
yeah, okay.
And also like
that's intimidation, diplomacy.
So you can always do
okay.
Like Bon Mot can be used with Assurance, Hobnobber, and making impressions and requests. That can be done with Assurance, which is super good for things like certain character builds. Like if you are a grappler, taking
Mhm.
assurance with athletics is fucking huge. I know
Yeah.
because I played a disgusting spider
If you
vampire
have
that
it in
dragged people into the
diplomacy,
dark.
you can choose to make your result 20 without having to roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
having a flat roll of 20 is great because that's pretty powerful.
His diplomacy is its highest right now, so it might as well. Considering that again, we do a lot of talking. And especially with certain people that can be pretty hostile, having a good diplomacy is definitely needed. I know that there are times where Galen didn't do much talking because of obvious reasons, and I feel like during a lot of those moments he would have definitely opened his mouth and it probably could have helped a lot. Because again, Galen is very, very good with his words. He's a very good talker. So eventually it's just really hard to kind of see past his bullshit if you're not experienced in it or if you're not around him as much. So I think, yeah, assurance and diplomacy is probably not a bad thing. That being said, that was a very quick one, so let's just go to fucking
The main
level 7.
drawback of assurance is that you don't add your charisma bonus to it, just your proficiency, so it would be 10 plus 10 instead of 10 plus 14, but it means you can just say it's a 20 if you know that'll be enough.
Yep.
That's
Alrighty
the
then.
power of it.
So, skill increase for level 7. We can turn any of these to expert. We can train him in something else.
I'd say either Arcana or maybe religion or society, perhaps.
Let's see.
At 7 you can make something master too.
Oh.
Yeah.
At 7. Oh, it happens at 7. So you can also make diplomacy master rank.
Yeah, we can.
Which means your assurance is now a 27.
Damn.
Yeah, the numbers get big in Pathfinder. It makes me very happy.
Okay.
I like seeing big number and saying, no, I just do the thing. And then it's like,
we can also
you do the thing.
We can also take his athletics, make it a +9.
We could.
I feel like in certain parts putting in something in athletics wouldn't be bad.
It entirely depends on where you want to put it.
The only thing is
there's a general feat you can get to handle that.
Oh, really? What general feat is that? Because I don't recall any general feats that do that.
We can
it
look
comes
at them right
online
now.
in a bit way at 7.
That's at level 7, huh?
Okay, well let me see. Can I look at it? Names.
Clever improviser.
By level.
Clever improviser. Type in the search bar.
Well, no, I just put them by level here. Consult the spirits. It's not here. This is general, so hold on.
It's a level 3 general feat.
Level 3 general
Level
feat.
3 general feat. Oh,
There it is.
okay.
Improviser right there. No, where's it? Clever improviser. Wait, down. It's at the bottom. Untrained improvisation.
All right. You learned how to handle situations when you're out of your depth. Your proficiency bonus to untrained skill checks is equal to your level -2. This improves to your level -1 at 5th and your full level at 7th. This doesn't allow you to use the skills trained actions. Yeah, we can probably use this to help get Galen up to get everything else up where it would be if he gave a shit about it. Which
so
then
you
allows
just get +7 to everything he isn't trained in.
That's fucking huge.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, no, it does. It just gives him a +7 in everything he's trained in, which means that then he can he can keep focusing on what he actually cares about. In this case, could probably be diplomacy.
Yep.
He could probably go into deception. Yeah, he can go into diplomacy. We can add even more to athletics, but we don't care. It's still gonna be a +9. Yeah, that pretty much makes all his untrained. It's like, yeah, we can raise it. Do we care? No. Okay.
Training allows you to do crazy shit. Skill lets you do. Untrained just means you at a most basic, perceptive level, you can do the thing.
Yeah. So
Like-
let's
Like stealth. You can hide in a corner. Can you fucking
It's a
steal the
super good
pants off
general
someone?
feat,
No.
and humans get a version of it that lets you use trained actions too.
Humans are disgusting. They're so strong
Yep.
at the right things. When it comes to skills and shit like that, it's so gross. It's so funny. I love it so much.
Okay, so then let's consider, because we can also raise his deception, but Gal doesn't do a lot of lying. He just kind of,
He charmingly tells hard truth.
I can't say he's really intimidating unless he gets
It's worth
really
noting
angry.
that deception isn't just lying.
Yeah. I know it's not just lying, but again, it's just the first thing I think of. So before I say anything, let's go deception. You can trick and mislead others using disguises, lies, and other forms of subterfuge. Which could also technically be distracting people.
Yes.
So I feel like we're gonna give him
Being distracting, creating diversions, fainting in combat, or misleading people is deception.
yeah. So we're gonna actually make him an expert in deception.
Which can be used in combat. And be a little dickbag.
Yep. Alrighty. Make sure everything else is doing good. We're doing pretty good. We're going really fast here.
Tree
At a
doesn't
point-
lie, but she's an expert in deception.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
so we've
great.
got rank 4 spells to choose from.
Which is when the
we've
gross,
got
3 and
another-
4 is when the gross shit starts coming into play. Great.
Okay, so now we've got cantrips we can pull out.
I like
Uh,
chill touch is pretty good.
chill touch.
It affects undead and living creatures. Not a lot of undead have powerful will saves. They have pretty good fortitude. That's why it attacks their it depends. Though, on the undead.
Gale blast, illuminate.
I make use
Mage
of ghost sound from time to time, which is pretty funny.
Mage hand.
Musical accompaniment is really strong. You should read a musical accompaniment.
Tanglevine. Some of the things he still had was like Tanglevine, read aura, message.
Yeah. Musical accompaniment, I think, would really be something Galen would take out of his fucking ego.
Well, he was able to kind of discern whether things were magical or not, so read aura wouldn't be bad.
That's true. Also heightened up, you get to get a shit ton of objects at once. It's like, yeah, this entire room is cursed as shit.
Yeah. Eat fire. Glass shield, gouging claw, ignition, invoke true name, musical accompaniment, needle darts. Phase bolt. Reduce flame, puff of poison, root reading. Torturous trauma, tremor signs, message.
So the accompaniment gives bonuses to performance, deception, diplomacy, and intimidation checks because it plays your theme song in situations, and it cannot, it can't really be stopped.
Huh. Ancient
Which can
dust.
last up to anywhere between 10 minutes to 24 hours of nonstop music. Because the music will change based on what you're trying to do, because the music can change if you're trying to intimidate, diplomatize, deceive.
Yeah.
It gives a minus for the stealth checks, because fuck you, of course it does. Why are you stupid? You're having a fucking brass band follow you.
Wow. Ancient dust, chill touch.
Whereas like magic is branching out of magics. There's also just produce flame.
This could
draw
chill
moisture.
touch could also work, kind of going into the whole occultist thing.
No.
So we can put in chill touch.
Yeah.
What the heck in chill touch? All
There's
right.
like think spells that say target multiple kinds of enemy.
He gets translocate because of his thing.
Powerful.
Yeah. And then let's see what else. We got to pick another rank 3 or a heightened spell, which he's already got a heal here. So Bottomless
Line-
stomach.
That's stupid. You can store shit in your body as if you were a backpack
How?
by literally consuming it, but
Oh,
not to
yum
just
yum.
yeah. You get hammer space.
Fashionista.
Yes. You literally can make yourself look fancy. It's so dumb. And it's amazing. That's why there's other things there's others like cantrips that let you change appearances of things, like restyle. Literally, restyle is literally you changing how your outfit looks.
Yeah.
Fashionista is like a more powerful version of that.
Feberfall.
Flashy disappearance is funny as hell, but probably not for Gallon, but maybe for Gallon.
Feberfall. Because he
Yes.
can make himself all floaty.
Exactly.
Feberfall. We'll give him heightened Feberfall. For some reason. Do it. Do it.
Rank 4s are fun too.
Alrighty. Level 4.
Transformations, clairvoyances, explosions, all kinds of fun things.
We're gonna do a heightened heal again. Heightened heal. Although by this point, we're gonna take out...
Hello, Emerald.
By this
Hello?
point, we're gonna take the little dinky heal out. And then I think in this case... target's
I hope you
non-magical.
brought peanuts.
I had some earlier. Anyway, if it called away, I'll be back.
Okay, bye.
Ha.
Whoa, 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 whoa. See, do I want to give him another divine thing? Clear mind? Cleanse air? Create, no. Dancing shield, darkness, dark vision, deafness, dispel magic. He already has that. Environmental endurance, everlight, fairy fire.
There's also Fear the Sun.
Fear the sun.
It gives them fucking light. It gives them sunlight sensitivity.
Yeah, that'd be funny for
And-
Polo.
Yeah, it would. And Final Sacrifice is disgusting if you are a summoner. It only works if you have familiars.
Peaceful rest. Reaper's lantern. Remove fear. Remove paralysis. Restoration.
Restoration. I
I'm
mean,
here once more.
come back.
Hmm.
Restoration is pretty sagey.
Yeah.
It is just the restoration spell from D&D.
Yeah. Tell buddy. Oh, translate. Warrior's regret, vicious jealousy, water walk, water breathing. Remove paralysis, radiant field. Let's see let me see what other things here. What occult spells can he learn?
Hideous
Instinct.
laughter. Visibility is always fun.
Mm-hmm. Calm emotions. Charitable urge. Comprehend language.
Confetti cloud.
Confetti.
It's a storm of confetti.
Confetti.
It's a storm of confetti.
Yeah.
It's dumb, but power. If I made a fucking, I might look into that for a different character build. Anyway, dispel. Oh, you already have that.
If I built Quina with if it was possible for Quina to have confetti cloud, I'd give her that. I think a spell she would have.
Yes.
Ooh, grave impressions, hideous laughter, horrifying blood loss, human form, imp sting, knock, laughing fit, mimic, lucky number. Oh, let's see. Bark skin, blazing blade, blazing bolt. We can do a heightened one as well. Briny bolt, acidic burst.
Briny bolt is really fun, but I don't know if it matches Gallon enough. You can,
Hurl a bolt of salt water from extended hand. I mean, he does have like some water spells.
I
Whether
like
it's
it 'cause
salt or not doesn't really matter. It's just it's water.
it blinds and dazzles people for a minute on a crit.
Mm.
Almost success just bludgeons and blinds them for a round.
Advanced pocket sand.
Yeah, and the creature can spend an interact action to wipe away the salt water from their eyes to make sure to remove their blindness, but it's
Pocket
fine.
water.
On a dazzle and on a daze and a blind, it means they have to take 2 actions out of their fucking turn
Huh.
to try and get rid of their shit. So
Dimension door.
Hey,
I like Dimension door.
it's a
Dimension
The
fun
Gallon
Door's
doesn't do
fun.
anything like that.
Well,
But
there's
he
Pathfinder
can now.
Gallon. It depends on what would be
Does
fun.
now.
Dimension door could work for Gallon, I'd say, especially because we have the
Honestly.
manner.
That is fair.
Honestly, it's like who's gonna have all the doorknobs? Who should have it? How
I
to be
just like
represented.
Dimension door because I've done really dumb shit with it.
It is fun.
Yeah, no. I'm just like, how far is it? Can I
It
dimension
lets him
door?
just randomly show up and randomly leave.
Yeah. Alrighty. I think that's good. Let's see. Okay, so now we went for an extra hour. So I think with Gallon being at level 7, I think this is a good time to finally call it. I'm starting to
Hooray.
yawn a lot. My voice is starting to give out. My voice is starting to kind of give up on me. Because unfortunately I have I'm still recovering from like stuff but I had a lot of fun, and yeah, no, this site definitely makes picking things a lot easier. It's a little bit easier to understand too. Obviously you guys have also helped a lot. But I think one of the reasons that like
I was
Make-
here.
the reason making some of these sheets took so long was because we were doing it manually. But that at least also helped me identify
Absolutely.
like I think that also kind of I feel like it's kind of like whenever you're in school and like the teacher teaches you how to do something the long obnoxious way, and then the next class is like, okay, so you saw that, you know, that thing we did, that okay, cool, now here's like the 1 2 3 way, and then there you go. Like, I had teachers that would do that, and it was like, well, why the fuck did we learn the long way? And it's like, because you need to understand how you got from point A to point B. If I just give you freaking 1 2 buckle my shoe, you're not gonna learn why you got there, and you're gonna think it's gonna apply to everything when it's not. When it might not. Like, you know? It's kind of like you need to know how to do it the long way before you can actually understand the shorthand and appreciate it more. That being said, man, filling a sheet can be painful. I think it's because I think it's
so much all at once.
I think it's also because like the like Acrobat's way of like because unlike the D&D sheets, they weren't as easy to fill up. Like, obviously, they're like, this is the closest to a D&D Beyond equivalent there'll be for Pathfinder that I know of, where it will just spit out a sheet for you, which is great. I have Ronan's sheet here, and I'm gonna also save Gallon's sheet. Obviously, not this one. I'm gonna save the new version because now that this has up to a certain point, I can do Sorcerer. And it's got the remastered stuff in it too, so we can get as close to a remastered this until the newer stuff gets onto this. So there's that. And because of that, we can also like build them closer to what we want. Again, while we probably could have built Warlock Gallon, I think it would have been it would have been probably really painful as I try to like how much bullshit can I throw onto something before it's just that. So definitely so far working with Sorcerer, it feels a lot. It feels a good bit like Gallon. Obviously, there are some spells that I'm just kind of throwing in there and kind of being like, okay, because spellcasters just are gonna have a lot of fucking spells. But I think like as we build them all, I'm also like, okay, so we can take this out and put this. We can take out and put this. I can justify this now. But yeah, freaking our Gallon boy, and like again, like he still has shield for his like cantrip stuff, but he also has a pretty spicy AC. Or like again, having like mage armor. Like maybe at some point I might want to take out mage armor and put it maybe somewhere here later and get a heightened mage armor so he can keep making himself not squishy, because Gallon, for being a Twinkie Gerudo, is for some reason also very hard to fucking hit. But yeah, I think that's where we're gonna call it for now. I'm really happy that I was kind of able to go back to just kind of looking at this stuff and not being completely like, oh man, I don't remember shit, because I was kind of low-key a little scared that I was gonna turn on the stream and be like, so I don't remember a damn thing. But I'm happy that that's not the case. I'm really happy about that.
Yeah.
I think what we're gonna do,
Yeah.
to wrap up the night, I think we're gonna heckin' raid Zara today. I'm trying to think of a raid message before I hit anything. But what would be a good raid message? Turn on stream, commence internal screaming. No. She's currently playing Baldur's Gate. So I'm thinking, what's a good raid message? Oh yeah, by the way, I never mentioned it because I forgot. We have more emote slots.
Yeah.
Twitch upped emotes. We've got a couple more. So we've got freaking Trin, we've got Sweaty Trin, we've got Trin with a knife, we've got Kato lost in thought, and we've got me writing in a notebook.
Oh.
We've got these heckin' new emotes. We've also got new animated emote slots. I think I have like 7 slots because I'm also using Twitch's alert box. So I'm gonna have to think of some animated emotes. But they're not on the priority right now, so we might in the near future have some placeholder ones. But right now it seems like I already know who I'm gonna be hitting up for some animated emotes in the future, once I can think of what the heck I want. But as for the raid message, I cannot fucking think of one. I can never think of a good raid message. So just freaking spam Zara with some emotes. Tell her she's fucking cute. And we will be back tomorrow around let's see, right now it's 10 o'clock. So we'll be back at around 5 o'clock tomorrow. Actually, we have Night 19 tomorrow, so I might be a little bit later, but we'll be back with some more Kingdom Hearts. Then on Sunday we'll be back with some more .hack. And then on Monday we'll be back with some more Tears of the Kingdom. And maybe next Friday we'll do some more stuff, but probably not. I kind of like having these kind of be like a casual kind of surprise stream, not really something like super planned out. But yeah, I will see everybody tomorrow. I hope you guys all have a good night. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. I hope you all have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Take care.